Hello everyone, this is Jimmy, and I'm in a bit of a pickle today. It's really, I don't know how to describe it. It's a bit of a tough problem, let's put it that way. I am out of hot water to make tea with. I know, I don't know how I'm alive right now, but in about 10 minutes, my hot water tank is going to sing at me, at which point I have to make tea. And then we can have a good day from there. But yeah, I do this thing where like when I use the last of the hot water out of my hot water tank, I don't put new water in it because I'm lazy. I'm like, yeah, I'll do it later, you know. And then it results in this happening where then I want to get tea and then I hit like the dispense water button and then no water comes out, and I'm like, son of a pass, Jimmy, why did you do this to me? Every now and then, past Jimmy just decides that future Jimmy's an awful person and deserves to suffer. So now I am suffering for my past sins. Oh, how karma catches up to you. Anyways, with that out of the way, let's play Brass today. I'm glad you're enjoying Enigmatica 2. I am almost done recording that series, so yeah, I've been having fun playing Enigmatica 2. I look forward to when Enigmatica 6 Expert comes out. I don't know what'll be the first 116 Expert pack I play. I know Stacia Expert is it's still a work in progress, but it's getting better. What pack after E2E? Come on, you know not to ask that yet. I won't know what's next until like the day I start recording the next series. So give it a week and a half-ish, I guess. And then we can ask then, and maybe I can give you an answer. I mean, you're free to recommend GTNH, but perhaps be prepared to be disappointed. I would hate to get your expectations up. If you want to join membership, there's a join button. If it doesn't work for you, I can't really help you there. Alright, so anyways, we're in the game. Oh, actually, real quick, talk about membership. There's going to be badges soon. Wow, I know. Look at that. Jimmy getting artists to do things for him. I was hoping they'd be done by this stream, but they're not. So, next stream, hopefully. Within 2 days, I expect, we'll have badges. It's not all that special, but I don't know. Real streamers have badges, so I figure we can pretend to be a real streamer. Emotes are coming soon, too. Look forward to that, but that'll take a little bit longer. Alright, anyways, we're mining. Mining. Actually, I want to change one thing. How far in are we? Chunk 51. Stop. Right now, our quarry is like centered on our. Here, if I need to hit this button, right? Our quarry is centered on our builder. I figure if we quarry the four corners of the builder instead of centering it, we can. Yeah, here we go. We can see the entire area here. We can quarry 4 times without having to move the builder. And doesn't that seem like a slick deal? Okay, get rid of that lagginess. All right, so I'm going to change this a little bit. We'll go 256, I guess. That's half of 512, right? And this should quarry one of the corners. I don't know which of the corners it'll do. I mean, if I hit F3, I can tell you. Negative, so it'll do this corner. Look at that. And go. Did that turn it on? I clicked the thing, but I didn't flip the switch. Oh, it's probably generating terrain. Alright, generate terrain away. What's your least favorite mod that's popular? Ooh. I don't know. Least favorite mod that's popular. Industrial craft? I have a lot of issues with Thaumcraft. Is my game gonna start working again at some point? What are other very popular mods that I take some issue with? I'd say those are the biggest two. Industrial Craft, Thaumcraft. Someone in Discord today made a really good comparison between Thaumcraft, or like a good remark about how ridiculous that Thaumcraft doesn't like even show you its recipes in JEI. It's like, imagine if you had to play GregTech, but it didn't have JEI integration. Like that's Thaumcraft. Right? They just don't even show you recipes until you click the thing in the book. And the thing in the book, what does it ask you to do? It asks you to pick up a feather, scan a chicken. Oh, now we can tell you about the recipe to make like a chicken on a stick or something. And it's like, what the? I don't know. I'm pretty sure my game has crashed. Something bad has happened based on the fact that this isn't working yet. Let's try relogging. Perhaps turning the preview on was a bad idea. It might have just been still... Like, I know I asked it to query a large area, probably mostly that I hadn't generated it yet, but I thought it generates chunks just in time. Not all at once when you start... Oh, maybe it generates it all because I turned on the preview, and I had to generate it for the preview. I don't know. Either way, we'll see what happens. Saving the world is difficult. It's really tough to save the world, as is demonstrated by how long saving this world is taking. Here we go. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, I should probably not use a preview when I don't need it. I mean, even in 1.12 it's pretty laggy, because it puts a lot of stuff in the sky, right? It causes a lot of light updates, causes a lot of block updates, yada yada yada. This isn't the screen I expected to go to when I hit the play button. Uh-oh. I hope it's not broken. Please don't break my world. Thank you. Oh, I'm a little tired too. I kind of went to bed at 6 a.m. today, I guess, technically. Slept for like 5 hours. And then I had to pretend to be an adult for a few hours. Sometimes I question the decisions I make. And you don't like thermal, ender, or mechanism? Those are like... by and large, I like those mods. I take issues with some minor-ish bits of them, but by and large, I very much enjoy thermal, ender IO, and mechanism. Like, okay, so what don't I like in thermal? Geez, that's pretty tough. Thermal conduits do not share block spaces. That's what I don't like about thermal. Got it. What don't I like about about ender IO? That's a tough one. What don't I like about ender IO? Ender IO has simple now they have their machine tiers as well as their capacitor tiers. I think capacitor tiering was a great way to tier machines without needing the extra stupidity of simple machines and sag milling grass to get green dye or whatever. And what do I like about mechanism? I mean, my game's also not loading, so I dislike that my mechanism world here is not loading in. I dislike that mechanism is difficult to configure. Their machines used to be not configurable, and now they're like they're technically configurable, but it's still a little bit awkward. But that's not the end of the game or the end of the world. You can't wrench their like if you try to wrench the mechanism pipes with a non-mechanism wrench, it doesn't work. I'm really not. I'm not hitting some very, these points aren't terribly negative in, like, they're not terribly negative remarks about mechanism. It's not shining enough for me. So the thing about processing, like, a lot of times that type of complexity, it doesn't, like, it adds complexity, but is it complexity for the sake of that? Like, is the complexity actually good? Sure, making epoxy the first time, I guess that's like, yeah, that's kind of fun. More or less. Is making, after you've made epoxy and, polytetrafluoroethylene, is it really fun to make the 7th different chemical to do the thing that you wanted to do? Oh, embers. That you've hit on a mod I hate. I hate embers. Yes. There's one I legitimately take significant issue with. It is extremely unclear what's going on in embers. They make it unreasonably difficult to like identify what the problem is with their builds. It does have a reasonable documentation books, but it's a little bit like it has a reasonable documentation book, but it's a little bit hard to navigate. That's not like the end of the world. By the way, I think the world's broken. I'm gonna give it like another couple minutes. If it doesn't work, we're gonna have to load a backup, which kind of sucks because the backup is probably from before we. Here, let me see when the backup is. We can just keep chatting while the world loads, though, or while the world doesn't load, probably. Let's see. How do I even instance folder? Minecraft. Open backups. My most recent backup is from. I have a 6:02 p.m. from today. So that one is 6:02 is. That's probably when I joined the world today. Then, right? So then we're probably okay. Of course, now I can't actually exit out of the world load without having to restart the game. Yeah, Psy is not that great. I mean, mechanically it works pretty well. I kind of like, in theory, you only have to do the tutorial once, but the tutorial thing doesn't work. Like the tutorial saving doesn't really work. So it's like, I've used LabVIEW before. I know how to connect inputs and outputs. So could you not treat me like I'm a 6-year-old and let me like use the features, please? Is that too much to ask for? Like maybe there was a console command to skip the tutorials that I didn't know about and I probably should have used, but alright, we're gonna just bite the bullet and restart the game. So there goes the game. Let me load the world from the backup as well. Yeah, we're having some technical difficulties today. Let's see, save. Well, let's start the game back up first of all, and then bring the world back. What happened? I changed the digital miner config, and it decided that it was not okay with that. It was not going to accept my changes. At which point I decided to try restarting the game, and it just wasn't having it. So hopefully, this backup I think is from when I first loaded into the game today. Which should mean that it's not broken yet. Charles, I can tell you like Greg Tech. When stuff gets hung that long, it's typically not. I mean, like it could have been a computer issue, entirely possible. But I think it was more likely that I something got hung up. Like I hit a software bug of some sort. I don't know. End of the day, I'm not going to speculate too much. But if you wish to give me a hardware upgrade, I will happily accept donations of RTX 3090s, preferably without strings. If you wish to send me a no strings attached RTX 3090, I will, I'll say thank you, I guess. That doesn't seem too much to ask for, right? Go. Don't crash. No crasherino, please. What is Republic Day? Happy Republic Day. I hope that's not offensive or anything, but... If you offer one in exchange for a GTNH playthrough, I mean, that's tough. Like, I've been caught on record saying I'd do it, but now that I think about it, would I play GTNH for ostensibly $1,500? Like, oh, I think I'm worth more than that. But I mean, I've already given my word that if someone gives me a 3090, I would play GTNH. So, I would hate to be a liar. But see, the thing is, unless you're like the manufacturer, no one has any. So I'm safe for the time being. Alright, we're back in the world. This looks a lot like the world did when we first loaded in. Subarashi. So let's make the change that I wanted to do with the thing. Right? I wanted this. And we're just not going to hit the, we're just not going to hit the preview button. Okay, we're working. Good, good. Please keep working. I hope there's not like a single chunk out there that somehow has bad data, that if it tries to get generated, it'll get stuck, but... Okay, now that we're back in the game, we're mining. I want to do ore processing. We have to turn all these ores into something more useful, preferably ingots. So let's do ore processing, turn them into ingots, and store them back on this wall. You know what? I'm sorry, buddy, but I don't want you here anymore. Wow, did you just eat your like master's meat? That's pretty messed up. So, ore processing. I think last time we talked about this a bit, but I concluded that I want to do the mechanism 4x processing. So that's chemical injector it with hydrogen chloride, then purify it with oxygen, then crush it, enrich it, and smelt it. Iron dust. Can this be... Ooh. Iron dust cannot be smelted in a... energized smelter, can it? Iron dust is a little bit unique. Is that true? Let's try. I have iron dust, and because this is the smelter for like the furnace from Mechanism, but it does furnace recipes, not blast furnace recipes. Can all dusts? Is it only iron that runs into that problem? What about like uranium dust. So we get uranium shards the same way. Can you be smelted? You can. Can iron dust be... That's actually really troublesome. How do we process iron? I guess perhaps iron, we can specifically just send it directly to the... Wait, but that still gets us iron dust. How do we make iron? What happens when we go this way then? Why does this work? Oh, because it goes to washed iron ore, not iron dust. Which can be smelted. So, do we just not process our iron for now? I guess we just don't process iron for now. Let's sanity check, make sure the rest of the stuff can be processed, though. So, I don't know. Zinc, uranium, silver, bauxite. Just a random selection. So, we can chemical injector it for 4, purify it, crush it, smelt it, or crush it, enrich it, and then, yeah, this can be done in a smelter. I think it's just because iron's a unique case, because they took iron out of the smelter recipes to gate it behind the blast furnace. Or the, the vanilla blast furnace. Alright, well, I guess we'll live. Even if I'm a little unhappy about it, we'll live. We'll do our processing over here. Is this tool faster? I mean, I guess it is, technically. Can we do this? Where's my extendos? Whee! A nice fast way to clear out some terrain. Except when you accidentally clear too much. Zappy, zappy. Wait, why did I get grass? Do you have Silk Touch? Oh, yeah, I do have Silk Touch on you, don't I? Hee hee. Hee. The magnet's a little bit less than good about sucking stuff up in a way that actually works. Let's set the magnet range down. No, I'm not going to do the block zapper because the same reason I haven't done it before. It's gonna be more of a it's gonna be a significant detour to do it, and there's other stuff I would rather do. All right, so how am I going to let's use QIO to transport the items I want to smelt or to process. So I need a importer. Importers take sticky pistons. Ew, sticky pistons. Ew, regular pistons. Honestly, I probably should just use the quantum entanglo porter thingies. Please tell me what I'm missing. It's probably the control circuit. Do the thing. Did I not just make a sticky piston? Am I crazy? I think I might be crazy. Give me one of these, please. Now what? I'm out of polonium. That's alright. I should have plenty here. What kind of profits did our XNet quarry or our builder quarry get us? It's still running. It got us a need to revert a game save because I managed to mess it up. All right. Set frequency. I'm gonna rename this frequency. Oh, can we do that from here? No, I want a different frequency. This is ore processing. Wait, that's that. Ore processing. There we go. We're set to that now. Okay, so now all the ores I want processed, we need to list here. So, don't have any of those. Can we do coal this way? I probably don't even care to do coal this way, even if we could. Yeah. Don't care. We're not soaked. Okay, so we can't do iron this way. Gold, yes. Zinc, yes, yes. Silver, yes. Bauxite, yes. Osmium, yep. Dimensional shard, no. Copper, yes. Tin, yep. Lead, yes. And nickel, yes. So these item stack, can I only add one at a time? A little annoying. Yeah. Add all of these to the filter. Alright, and then I need one of my storage channels. I need the rain to go away. Bye-bye, rain. Bother me another time. We need to set you to this channel. And then if I set you also to this channel, we should see that there are now items in here. Good. Cool. So, this is importing. It imports really fast. It does a stack at a time, and that's without any upgrades. Let's see how fast it is with upgrades, just out of curiosity. Because I saw that this thing accepts upgrades, right? Does it? Yeah, supported speed. Doesn't say how many. Up to 8. So is it the same 248? So it goes up to 256x speed? Wow. This moves items extremely fast. Is this going to import 256 stacks per import operation? Tough to tell. I don't think it's quite 256. I mean, I don't know. I think it's also already imported every item that matched this filter that I had. So perhaps it is importing 256 stacks per operation. In any event, it is very fast, is my takeaway. Which I am happy with. So now I can use a QIO exporter, which I think I have, to put these items wherever I want for processing. And that will be over here. And yeah, let's just do it right over here. Alright. What launcher am I using right now? I'm using multi-MC. We also need to make the fluid. So what fluid was that? Hydrogen chloride. So that's hydrogen plus chlorine or salt. But I don't think there's an easy way to get... Wait. We can go brine. So we can go brine to gaseous brine to salt. No. No, we can't. This thing's lying to me. you can't go directly salt to hydrogen chloride, right? Never mind. This tab is like the biggest lying tab in the world. With enough steps, you can turn salt into hydrogen chloride. Gee, thanks, game. With enough steps, I can turn anything into anything. The real process is to take liquid brine... Flowing brine? No, liquid brine. And then... Do we have to decondensate it first? No, liquid brine, electrolytic separator it into sodium and chlorine. Throw away sodium. Take the chlorine, which is now a gas, and combine that with hydrogen, which is also a gas, to make hydrogen chloride. Alright, cool. For that, my brine tank is over here, right? You make brine? This is filled with brine, yes. So let's get a pair of quantum entanglo teleporters. I can't just crap this, can I? No such luck. And we'll transport the brine with this. Next tier. Next tier. No? Huh. I appear to be out of all alloys. This is why I want automation. Oh, there's my water. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Feels bad, man. We're poor. Alright, do the thing. In fact, can we make tier installer? Can we make it a 5-slotter? 5 slotters, please. Oh, hey! That upgrade no longer causes the sign to pop off. That's convenient. It used to pop off the signs that you put, right? It used to pop off signs on these machines. I'm gonna try turning you to... What? Your graphics device is detected as unsupport. Ignore this and continue, however support... Yeah, well... Fuck you, Fabulous. I'm gonna try making it to... Wait, I don't want fabulous, I want fast. Yeah, I want to try this to see if we get a few more frames. And tough to tell. Alright, you enrich. I have plenty. Okay, so we also need to take some diamonds. Good thing I have plenty of diamonds now. And enriching factory these. Do I have steel? I have enriched iron. That's halfway to steel. There we go. That's steel. And this is this. You go in there. You go in here. Did I swear? I swear a bit more on stream than I do in videos. I don't know. It's harder to filter myself when I'm not editing myself. I swear a lot. I do make an effort to swear less. I'm sorry, children. Daddy will try to swear less. I swear when I don't have my tea. There's a problem. Entanglo teleporter. I know it's an Entanglo porter, but I call it an Entanglo teleporter. I'm a hapless teaholic. Brine. Okay. So we will set you to the brine channel. Brine is a fluid. You will take fluids in all sides. Yes. Yeah, we'll you know what? I'm going to take a minute right now to get tea. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. All right, nothing kill me during this time. All right, I'm back and alive, surprisingly enough. My tea is now making. So, it's brewing, so it'll take it a couple minutes before we can enjoy it. But set you to the brine channel. I guess you're filling with energy now, aren't you? Well, you're already filled with energy. Whatever. Fluids. Output all sides. Eject. Cool. So we take brine, we need to electrolyze it into chlorine. Electrolyzer. Oh, we need one. Uh-oh. Why you know craft? How it's going from 112 to 116 mechanism? I love this version of mechanism so far. Super fun. Give me one of these. Like there are some huge quality of life features with machine-sidedness and stuff. It's excellent. All right. What? Sodium. Wait, where's my chlorine? Oh, you're putting the chlorine back in there. Don't do that. I mean, okay, that little bit of chlorine that's in there can live in there. So, oh, can you use sodium as a reactor coolant? I see. All right, well, whatever. We'll use chlorine. I mean, we'll for now we'll wait. Sodium. I assume this is for the salt, like the salt cooled reactors. But it doesn't show up in JEI. Whatever. I'm just gonna dump it for now. Because I just need the chlorine for this process. Then I need hydrogen from electrolysis of water. So make me another electrolyzer. One of these. We need a pump. I really wish we had single block water, infinite water sources. Like a sink. I really just want a sink. Oh no, where's my water tank? Here it is. Alright, so this is sodium. If I put the other electrolyzer here, we can give you water from here. I think if I place it like... Wait. If I place it like this, Yes. We can put power. I love that mechanism components can be waterlogged. That is a pretty huge improvement. It makes your pump setup a little bit cleaner. Alright, so I want you to accept fluids. Yeah, you accept fluids any side. So, fluid, water in. Excellent. And then from this, I only need the hydrogen. So we'll dump excess oxygen. Gases will output hydrogen this side. And you, I want to output chlorine. Gases, which is number 2. That side. To make hydrogen chloride, I need a chemical infuser. Chemical infuser. I'm just gonna make a bunch of these tanks. I have a feeling they're not going to go to waste. We're gonna need oxygen and other steps, true. We can get it out a different side of the machine or something. We're probably gonna need upgrades too, but I'll deal with upgrades later. At least like speed and energy upgrades. So this makes hydrogen chloride. Excellent. Hydrogen chloride goes into a chemical injection chamber. Chemical injection chamber. Oh my gosh. Why is this recipe so nested? This... I hate these circuits. This... and that... Well, being able to change the sidedness of your machines does result in some rather clean setups. Alright, so how do I want to do this? We're going to need... I'm going to use a buffer chest that we insert the items into. So, from ore processing, we insert all items. Yes. So these are the ores that we have to process. Then I want to... Actually, let's move you over... Oopsies. One more block space. I want a logistical sorter here. I wish these were more like servos, that they could share a block space with the item pipe, but... Let's see, I want, instead a single item, instead, no, I want whole stack, round robin on. Yeah, I want round robin behavior, which is why I need a logistical sorter. Because I think we might need more than a single chemical injector thingy. So, items, input, the right. On? Wait. How do I... Auto on? Does that do it? Yeah, okay. So that gets that there, and then I need to get this gas there. So let's do gas output the front. And we don't need to buffer this probably. Simply on account of the fact that this pipe will act as the largest buffer in the world. Cool. So this machine needs to at least be the factory version. Excellent. And then we may as well put the gas upgrades in these. What grit is that? Iron? Okay. Does that increase the energy usage? No, right? Alright, next we need to take copper... and take the clumps out of these. Well, okay. I want to set this up so that we can expand the factory vertically if needed, right? So if needed, we will have item pipes. You will extract the left, auto eject into a buffer chest. Like so. Good. From here, we will need another logistical thingy. I really wish these pipes could round robin on their own without needing one of these, but alas. Round robin on, eject on. This will go into a series of the next machine in the line, which is purification chamber. Give me one of these. Here, we can just do this to upgrade to factories, can't we? Basic purifying factory. Yeah. And obviously we can go above basic tier factories as well. Input the left, output the right, eject on. Alright, you need oxygen. Which one do I use more of, oxygen or hydrogen? Tough to tell, right? So for now, you are producing oxygen? How do I get oxygen there without crossing the streams? Let's do oxygen out the top. Maybe it's better to, well, is it better to do out the bottom? Let's do it out the bottom. Screw it, we'll do it out the top. We can go gas pipe, yeah. Gas pipe, please. I beg of you. Oh, wrong machine. Wait. No, not wrong machine. Gas pipe. Are you filling with oxygen yet? You are. We use more oxygen than... Okay. But then I have to... Alright. Remember when this was not ugly? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Are there covers I can use to make them not connect? Like, what a mechanism do you do to put two of the same type of pipe together without connecting them ever? I know you can place them and then disconnect them with a wrench. But then by the time you disconnect them, you've already contaminated one pipe with the other. Because they have internal buffers. Maybe it's better to go out the bottom. So I don't have to worry about that problem. Let me down. This pipe. The step assist is not helping me right now. I do not want step assist. Alright, let's see. That's gas and liquids, right? So yeah, that's not connecting. Is that where? That's my gas pipe? There we go. So we can run the gas pipe down along here. Is it filling with oxygen? Yeah. And I want it to emerge here. There we go. We just, if we're gonna make a mess, hide it underground. No one has to know about it. Alright, that gets accident into there. And once again, let's get our gas upgrades. Yeah, so this clumpifies it. I assume it looks like these operations take the same amount of time. Why not put the operation in the bottom? Because we're going to need a 4-to-1 ratio of injecting factories to purifying factories. Right? Because these two operations look like they take about the same amount of time. But for each one operation of this machine, we need to run this operation 4 times. So I'm going to stack the purifying factory 4 tall. At least that's a thought. Alright, so you extract your items into another chest. This works for me. If I put the purifier on the other side, it kind of, I like having my stuff in a line. I don't know. This works well enough. Having the long pipe kind of helps because the pipe serves as a buffer. These mechanism pipes have absolutely ginormous internal buffers. So getting pipe buffer value is good. So yeah, this makes clumps. Note to the left. Why would I move it more to the left? Oh, I need to move it 1 block to the left so I have room for, yeah, you're right. I need to have enough room to put an actual pipe here. So I can actually distribute the items. That's the wrong pipe. Dang it! Mecha Tool, you're too fast. This pipe. And here I need this pipe. There we go. Good call. Logistical? Chest. Clumps. Okay. Let's just add the other 4 purifiers now. Because we know we're gonna need them. Well, the other 3. So we need 6 of these. Okay. Will I do more 1.16 packs? Oh, 100%. Probably not immediately following. After this, I mean, unless there's a specific 116 mod I wish to play with, I'll probably wait for an expert style pack, either Stasia or a theoretical Enigmatica 6 expert. Is there a tool in Mechanism that can copy machine configs from one to another? Like a handheld configuration card? Is that what this does? Oh, that's not those aren't factories. Whoopsies. I love that these stack now. Thank you, Mechanism. There we go. Nice. Stasia's pretty bad, really. I've been following like their Discord, just seeing the updates on the chat on it, and it seems to be reasonable rate of progress, is I guess how I'll describe it. Oh, these need gas upgrades. What's it about? It's just a expert style pack in the works for 116. How efficient is it to use 8 gas upgrades in each of these? 10 times efficiency? Alright. That does seem pretty good. You know what? Let's just put the upgrades into... Well, I'm short on... What am I? Oh! Right here. You know what? Let's just set both of these to dump excess. Whichever one happens to be an excess... We can figure out the actual excess. I suspect the actual excess will be hydrogen, in which case, if oxygen ever fills up, we can stop dumping excess of that. Alright, this pipe looks awfully full for an empty pipe. But yeah, I think we're not quite producing enough oxygen to run these at full speed right now. Easy enough to fix. Next problem is, or next thing to do is to crush these. So this just needs crusher. That's easy enough. Let's just make a couple of these. I'm gonna need, I think, like 3 more. Oh, these don't stack? Hey, darn you. Why? Why you no stack? How much lava is left in my lava tank? Not a lot. Why you no craft? Alright, let's go refill our lava tank. We even make it a big lava tank. Where did I get my lava from? This puddle? That looks like a bigger puddle. No, that might not even be a puddle. Alright, let's just go this way. West. And it's here somewhere. Probably. Oh right, we can just go to the Nether. I suppose the Nether probably has a lot more lava than a lake of lava, huh? And with the flight, we could get down to the lava easily. Alright, let me down. You're in bucket mode, right? No, you are not in bucket mode. Nope, not that button. Bucket mode, yes. There we go. The extra reach here is pretty nifty. It would have been a shame if I didn't have it in bucket mode and then we placed this thing in the bottom of the lava lake. Stacy's having some ore dictionary trouble. Yeah, I saw that there was discussion about that on the Discord. That's like the type of growing pains I expect a pack to perhaps go through during its development. Are you full? Wow, you're full. Why is my jetpack not on? I very nearly jumped into the lava with my jetpack on off. That would not have ended well. Alright, let's... Nope. You bucket mode off. Give me crushers. And may as well make them crushing factories. So, sorter, round robin on. Pipe. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Why don't you auto refill? Put the next one on my cursor for me. With the mecha suit, the lava's probably not that bad. You're probably right. I tried to avoid swimming in lava, perhaps more as a measure of instinct than necessity. Are you doing the thing? No, because I haven't configured you to do... Insert the right... I guess output the left. What happens to the ore after you crush it? It's dirty ore, right? We still have one more step? Yes. It's dirty, so we have to enrichment chamber it. Alright. Well, let's get some dirt fill in this hole. Bye-bye, puddle. I feel like it almost would have been faster to get a builder to do this for me. Wait. Is auto refill just not been a thing this entire time? Auto refill on stack depletion? Has that feature just not been in and I haven't realized it for like the last 2 weeks? I suspect that is the case. Chicka 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 chicka. One, 2, 3, 4. Give me a regular chest. Yeah, I guess it hasn't been in, and I just kind of assumed. Are you not ejecting? There we go. Dirty copper dust. So now, what was it? Purification chamber? Enrichment chamber. Doesn't a purification chamber sound like the right machine for this? What are the sorters, whatever, are there for round robin mode? Because mechanism pipes by default only support they support nearest first mode only. And in nearest first mode, because we're... Whoa. That's sprint speed. Because we're constantly processing, right? It'll keep putting the one item into this factory instead of putting a stack into the next one. At least that was the case when I did this in QTech. That was a problem I kept running into. Where's my energy cables? What's the worst part about Skyblocks? I don't have a lot of complaints about Skyblocks, man. I love Skyblocks. What the heck? Yeah, apparently I didn't forget everything I did in QTech. Somewhat surprising. Input, output, copy, paste, paste, paste. And let's turn these into factories. Cool. And then we can just smelt this stuff. Yes. So let's get a few more pipes. These pipes are quite cheap. Oh. He says they're quite cheap as they fail to craft. Ah, that's what I'm out of. Made from osmium, right? Do the thing. Yeah, the beginning of Skyblocks can be a little bit grindy. I think that's a bit of a design thing with some packs. Like, the packs that give you linked sifters or let you sift compressed blocks, honestly, typically, those aren't that bad. I can deal with spending, you know, half an hour sifting. Some packs, though, do have... They make you sift a little bit longer than is perhaps strictly necessary. Or they make you sift for a lot of a single ingredient. Looking at you, Infinity Expert, and early game redstone sifting. Yeah, Project Ozone 2 also had a lot of early sifting for electrotine. God, that electrotine ingot recipe in Project Ozone 2 literally killed me. Alright, so this makes actual dust. This processing line is so long. Redstone was also pretty bad, but I feel like it was electrotine ingots that went into pistons or something, right? I never had it, because it only came from sifting sand. And who the heck sifts sand? So electrotine was my kryptonite in Project Ozone 2. Can I... Going through so many steel casings. Alright, so from here we do this. Round robin, yes, yes. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Input, output, auto eject on. Yes. This setup here is for 4x. Are you not round robining? Oh, you're not round robining because I haven't copied the settings. Okay. And then from here, I just need to send the products back into storage somewhere. I should probably store them in the same drawer system here. What I could do, if I put them into this channel, if I output them to the digital miner channel, they'll end up here, right? And then from here, they get extracted into the drawers. And then I can just add drawers for this. There's no practical difference between doing it with QIO versus doing it with the Quantum Entangler teleporter. The thing about QIO is that if I want to do it with QIO, I need to make another QIO drive. I need to make another QIO drive array. I think it's cheaper. Well, I know it's cheaper just to make a Entangler. I just did the one with QIO because I had already made the array or the drive array and that stuff. I mean, I guess I don't strictly have to, but then if I use the same network for everything, then I need to filter everything. Right now, I'm using my one. basically I'm using each QIO network as a single ender chest, as opposed to doing it all together and filtering the IO. I suppose, I mean, like, it's not using it all as one big ender chest is also not unreasonable. But, alright, I want you on... Well, here, let's first set the sides. I want you to input items all sides and have no connections for anything else. Especially energy. That's the one I want you to have no connections on. Digital miner set. And if I connect this up, ingots should get dumped into here. Which gets put into here. And then I just need to add the appropriate drawers for them. By and large, I think they can go into our compacting drawers. Well, that's annoying. Is there not a nugget form? What did I... Oh, I see what I did here. Okay. I think if I put the nugget in, I get the nugget, ingot, and block form. Let's see. So if I could take everything out, toggle the lock real quick. And this. Wait, but this gives me a different copper ingot. How did I make this drawer that has the type of copper I want, but it also has... I mean, I guess I could just not care about nuggets. How often do I need copper nuggets? There are some recipes that use it. Not a lot. Oh, it's because I have two different coppers right here. And drawers don't auto-convert. Okay. I see. Do drawers have a conversion upgrade? They do have a conversion upgrade. I should probably do this and... Yeah, let's use the conversion upgrade and standardize on one type of copper. Specifically, is this create copper? Yeah. What type of copper do we like? Like, ingots in general, what mod do we want to pick from? Creates copper looks pretty nice. What are some other ingots that have, like, tin ingot? Which of the tins do we want? Well... So, wait, there's no create tin? I guess tin only has mechanism tin. I don't really like the mechanism tin. But it's between mechanism tin or chemlib tin, and I guess I prefer the mechanism tin. Zinc has... Zinc ingot doesn't even look like an ingot, though. Ha. That's tough. Alright, look at ingots in general. We have to pick a mod to pull our ingots from. Maybe we just stick with mechanism ingots. Let's just stick with mechanism ingots. They do become nuggets, but for some reason the compacting drawer doesn't like that. Yeah, we can turn ingots into nuggets just in time to use them. That's alright. Okay. Given that, then I guess we don't need this. We'll use mechanism ingots across the board. Which means that it doesn't store any It doesn't store any nuggets, but that's alright. Cool. As this stuff starts processing other ores, we'll have to add them to the line. But for now, let's go ahead and upgrade all the machines. We have a lot of upgrades to make. Let's start by making the upgrades for the gas part of the thing. So this is going to be a whole lot of upgrades. Speed, energy, yeah, and then we have to even put the like the factory tier upgrades. Speed, energy upgrades don't do anything in electrolyzers. Well, they don't reduce the energy usage in electrolyzers, right? So we came to the conclusion that oxygen is the bottleneck here, right? So if oxygen is a bottleneck, we don't need to dump excess. It definitely looks like oxygen's a bottleneck. Did I put gas upgrades in these? Not these. These? I did. Okay. So with that all sped up, you are probably filling the oxygen pipe? Is that true? Yep. You are empty. Why are you empty? Why are you not running? What? Why do I have no fuel? Yeah. Yeah. I see. I see. Let's do this. Uranium. Dang it. All my uranium is in here. Uranium. Let's cut the line with some uranium just so I can get it processed now. So to cut in line, you put it into this machine. Alright, so this makes uranium shards, which will get turned into clumps, which will yada yada work their way down the line. Because right now my my brine only gets produced, like the only source of heat for the brine. Wait, no, it is still heated. I thought you were empty. Yeah, you pull off turbine power. Why are you still so hot? Are you pumping? No. What's happening? What? Brine, 100. I guess we are still making brine? Oh, this is just latent heat from when it has so much heat like built up in it from before. I see. So my bottleneck here is that this water pump can only produce so much RF a tick, or so much water a tick. Okay. Let's give it an extra pump or two. If I put a pump here, we can put a energy here and fluids here. Right, and then you're also pumping. And we'll upgrade you. And now you are making... You're making 180 millibuckets a tick of brine. We're probably capable of consuming 256 millibuckets a tick. If I make that taller. But we probably don't. We probably straight up don't need that much. So this is probably okay. We'll see. Once I upgrade all the machines, we'll see if we if this brine line. Where is my brine line? My brine line is the one hidden down here. No, that's oxygen. This one is brine. Oh, this one's hydrogen chloride. If this number is going up, we're okay. And it's going up very fast right now. Yeah, I think all my... Oh, no, I didn't upgrade this pump, did I? We should do that one real quick. This is why I want sinks. Sinks don't need upgrades to work. Now they've all been upgraded. But this just gives water for our electrolyzer. Oh wow, this electrolyzer running full blast uses a lot of energy. Then again, electrolyzers in general running full blast use a lot of energy, huh? So you're making 18 hydrogen chloride a tick. You are making... Are you running? Hold on. Yeah, you are running. Okay. Oopsies. No, we're good. We're good. Jimmy, don't worry about it. We'll finish upgrading the machines, and then we'll see if we have to worry about it. Have we upgraded you? No. Speed and energies. Okay, we ran out of energy upgrades. Why? Glass? Yes. Make me glass. Let me sleep. Glass, please. Dang it, magnet! Don't do this. Do I just have glass? I have a bit of glass. How am I on the other stuff? Gold. Don't have much gold grit either. That we can make. If I just take some gold from here and run it through an enrichment chamber. Where's my enrichment chamber? This thing? Right, this just gives me... Yeah, that very quickly produces gold grit. And infused alloy. Man, I don't have enough of anything. Duralium? Just become it. Do it. Just do it. Steel? Do I have steel? I have a lot of steel dust at least. We can smelt this into steel. It's not going to despawn, is it? I think it'll be able to smelt all this in 5 minutes. Possibly, hopefully. I do like that the step assist lets me just run over everything in our base on my way across. There we go. Okay, so now you are making that. I guess I have to cut in line again. You do this. Is the create smelter? The create smelter speed is variable, but I'm sure you can make it faster than the mechanism one. The create smelter speed technically has no limit. You just, I think you can keep putting more fans blowing on it as you move the items along. So technically, you can smelt an, you know, with a large enough infrastructure. You can make a you can make a whatchamacallit, a multi-smelter effectively with create. Okay, so next up, upgrades for the purifying factories. No? No upgrades for the purifying factories? Speed and energy. And upgrades. Man, I'm really missing the auto stack refill feature from Inv Tweaks. It's such a small thing, but when you don't have it, it's like, ugh, my soul. One of you, yep, so we are processing uranium now. I guess we just keep going. Speed and energy. Once again, I find myself out of infused alloy, I presume. Why? Why do you build factorial? What do you mean factorial style? Like, in lines? Let's reset the respawn timer on these items real quick. Build in lines because it's neat. I don't know. It's all my caveman brain can handle. I'm not a very talented builder. Copper, 6 stacks. And aluminum. Uh-oh. I don't have aluminum. Do I have aluminum over here? Why do I build buildings? I don't know. Building buildings gets in the way of doing productive things. I know that's not a good reason, but that's more or less why I don't build buildings. Aluminum? Bauxite? This is aluminum, right? You're still smelting that, so start crushing me some aluminum, please. Yeah, if I want to speed this up, I can speed up these gears. How much stress do we have left on the network? I have a meter here somewhere, right? Not the speed meter. We can literally put you anywhere. We don't have much left. We're already like 70% through. And almost all the stress usage is on this side. Because there's that much running over there. So if I speed everything up to double, I think we run out of stress. We overstress. Yeah, whatever. We'll be fine. Alright, start smelting my aluminum, please. I've already forgotten which slot is aluminum. Gotten a little bit. I need 6 stacks of it. That's all I'm asking for, 6 stacks. Five, 6, 7. It takes about 7 seconds to smelt that chunk of aluminum. I don't know how many pieces are there. That's probably... It's 16 ores went through, right? So 16 times 1.6. It's about like 25-ish ores. Takes 7 seconds to... Or 25-ish, whatever, washed pieces take 25... Or take 8-ish seconds. Alright, we'll start with 2 stacks. I'll come back for the rest later. This starts making... Yes! I mean, even just 2 stacks of copper and aluminum makes... It's 3 to 1 for each item, so 6 total stacks of output. Yeah, I can get some of the stress back if I wasn't using belts for energy transport. Create fan speed doesn't affect smelting speed. Oh, really? I did not know that. So then the way to smelt it faster is to... Yeah, it's to smelt it continuously as it moves along the belt, instead of just in one spot. Like right now I'm only smelting it in that one spot while it's waiting to move on. But if I just put like 5 fans in a row, right, we could smelt it continuously in a chain. That's probably the easiest way to get increased smelting speed then. Yeah, or direct more fans on it. But I mean, you can only put a fan... Can you fan from the bottom? You can't, right? So the only... Like, I already have the 2 sides. So it only leaves the top. But I kind of use the top for manual input sometimes. So I don't really have more sides available. Oh, come on. Now what are you out of? Gold? Receiving conflicting reports as... Oh, no. You say bottom does work. Okay. So I guess we could add the bottom. But once I'm done setting up, like once we're through our backlog with this, it doesn't... We're not going to really need the... have we upgraded you yet? No. We're not going to really need the smelters much. Or the create smelter specifically. Thanks for joining the membership, Lakota 1010. What is that in binary? 8 plus... Wait. 0, 2, 4, 8. 1, 2, 4. 8 plus 2, 10. I think. My binary reading is not my strong suit. Ten is 10. Okay, whew. I can pretend like I know what I'm doing for another day. I'm still need more Dural. Yeah, 10 is 10, and 10 is 2. That is the strangest sounding sentence I've said in a while. But you guys know what I mean. Give me the things. I need to make so many more upgrades. Like, all these machines are still... Some of them are even basic tier factories. Everything costs Dural. Wait. Why am I making all energy upgrades? Well, I have... Here, I guess I'm gonna need these. 8 stacks of energy upgrades. 4 stacks of speeds. Worry not, they're not going to go to waste. You are upgraded. You are not. Go. I kind of feel like switching to fast graphics has not improved our frame rate meaningfully. And I need more speeds. I have a feeling I don't have enough materials. Story of my life. 1, 2, 3, 4. At least this will be very fast. That constant clicking sound coming from the sorters, I don't know, like it feels pretty good. It's very visceral. Alright, so this makes this type of uranium, which is a different uranium from before. I assume this is mechanism uranium. Uranium ingot from, yeah, mechanism. Minecraft beacon payment items. Apparently we can use uranium to set our beacon. Alright, give me that 4 stacks of aluminum real quick, please. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is visceral not the right word to describe it? I thought visceral is just like things that feel visceral feel good. Am I misusing the term? I mean, that's entirely possible that I'm misusing the term. The sorter sounds like a mechanical keyboard. It does. It sounds just like it. That's a very good way to describe it. Tactile? Yeah, tactile. Okay, that's. I'll accept that as a description. Visceral feels real. I see. Okay, then yeah, tactile is probably more accurate. Jesus, can I get some frames here? 20? We could almost get some frames. This thing is probably using a lot of energy. Where's our energy coming from? Is it still all from you? Are you guys keeping up? Yeah? Sure looks like it. I mean, the pipes are full. The machines are full. The tank is full. So I guess we're okay. Cool. Now I wanted to check. This electrolyzer should definitely be on this setting. Yes. Yes, we're good. Okay. And this number, is it ticking up? Yes. And is this number ticking up? No. This number not ticking up means we need to make hydrogen chloride faster. Which means we need to make chlorine faster. Which means we need to make brine faster. Which means you need to be taller. Thermoevap. I hope you keep your heat when you reform. Did that keep the heat? I think it did. So if I go one more layer, I think you will produce energy fast enough. Or you will produce brine fast enough. Apparently the corners aren't needed at the top layer. Our brine buffers should be filling. I saw a creeper out here somewhere. Is this brine buffer? Guess not. How fast do we electrolyze it? What? 256, right? If we are making 300 and using 256, are we using more than 256? Maybe it... Oh, I don't know, whatever. I'll just make this taller. Oh! No, we've run out of water. How have we run out of... Whatever. Yeah, let's just... There's no reason not to make it taller. Alright. We'll stop when I run out of blocks to make it taller with. But why are you no longer getting water? You are pumping. I guess it's just... We're using water faster than we're pumping it now. Yeah, we're pumping 2 millibuckets per tick of water. Oopsies. This machine is too fast. Give me 1 more dirt. Oh. Wait, so why does it waterlog to here, but not to here? Who knows? Yeah, let's just add, like, a lot more pumps. Why? Okay, it was buckets. Face them this way, I guess? Where is the chunk border? We'll go up to the chunk border. Can I put pumps on this side too? Does this work? Does this work the way I think it does? Oh, I see. Okay, so waterlogged blocks cannot flow into other blocks? Wait, what? Is it waterlogged blocks need to be adjacent to a non-waterlogged block? I don't even know. Whatever. Where's my energy pipes? I have 1, 2, 3 more pumps. 1, 2, 3. And then fluid pipes. Do I not have any? I only have elite. Ultimate tier. Oh, they're right here. Like placing a trapdoor or slab onto a water source will make it waterlogged, but water flowing into the trapdoor won't waterlog it. The gears in my brain are turning to try to understand this system right now, but I think my boomer brain can't figure it out. It's okay. I'm just gonna trust that it works as intended. How many pumps did I add? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a lot of upgrades. Let's also switch you to running on this other uranium. You can process this uranium the same way, right? I hope. Yes, we can. Okay. Good. Why has this stopped? Why is everything stopped? There's no fuel. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. Let's take things one step at a time here. Step 1. Get this Dural or Dural. Turn it into infused alloy. All of it. I need to make 7 sets of upgrades for those pumps. And each set of upgrades takes half a stack of infused alloy. May as well. This one factory we use enough that it's worth upgrading. Probably, even though upgrading it uses up more alloys. Do the thing. Yay, 7 slots. I mean, if we're gonna go halfway there, we may as well go all the way, right? Why stop at elite when we can go to ultimate? Is it worth it? I mean, who knows? It is pretty beautiful, though, to watch these 9 slot machines. Just look at all the goodies flowing in. Why stop at 1 ultimate machine when you could have 9 ultimate machines? Let's fall down this this slippery slope right here. Only it was in sync. It seems pretty tough to get it to be in sync. You'd have to like have all the inputs placed in at once. No, have all the inputs in and then place the infusion material in, I guess, to sync it. I don't know. That should be enough for 7 sets of upgrades. Oh yeah, if you drag a stack over the inputs, it won't put any of them in until you let go of the button. This is like so. There we go. Briefly synchronized. Synchronized infusing. The next Olympic sport. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've been spoiled by these upgrades stacking to 64 in what's that pack called? Enigmatica 2 Expert. It's pretty great that Mechanism's upgrade stacked to 64. I mean, like, I get why they stack to 8, because each machine only accepts 8. But stacking to 64 is pretty great. Upgrade all the things. And being able to install the entire stack in one click, it would also be pretty good. Alright, let's go sleep before we get creepered. Oh my gosh, frames. Stay with me, frames. Hang in there. I believe in you. So, you should now be making... I guess even with... Wait, do we have 9 pumps? How do we have an odd number of pumps? Oh, because I did this dog leg here. So I lost a pump slot. Alright, whatever. So this is producing 420 out of... Wait, what? Isn't brine... Isn't it 10 to 1? If I was getting 9,000 per tick of water, shouldn't I be getting 900 brine? Is that not how this works? Well, either way, our heat's going down because we're out of energy. Power. We're out of energy powering this because this only runs off turbine power. We're not getting turbine power because you are empty. So why is my uranium oxide not getting hydrofluoric acid? You have fluorite. You are not getting What is this acid? I've run out of something somewhere along the line here. I've run out of coal, I see. This we should probably automate. Yeah, we ran out of sulfuric acid because we ran out of coal. So this should get our system started back up. Yep, and you are running again. 15 millibuckets a tick. Is our fuel going up overall? Yes, it is. The thing that uses sulfuric acid takes gas upgrades. Ooh, good call. Good call. What are the rules on gas upgrades? Is it any machine that consumes gases take it? So, like, do you take gas upgrades? Speed, energy, muffling, speed. So no, you do not. But you do consume gases. You produce gases, so I assume you don't. Right, as a gas producer, I don't expect you to accept speed upgrades or gas upgrades. You are a gas consumer. So no, you don't do it. Chemical infusers don't. But you do? So things that consume gas and an item? Hold on. Speed, energy, gas. So it's a rule of thumb generally, if it consumes energy, or if it consumes gases and items, they can accept gas upgrades to reduce the amount of gas consumed per operation. So you do not, and I assume you do not. Correct, you do not. Things that don't make gas but use gas. But this makes a gas. So far, it just looks like machines that consume gas and items, regardless of their output, are allowed to accept gas inputs. Or allowed to accept gas upgrade inputs. But this now makes fissile fuel, makes energy, which heats this up, makes brine. I don't even think we're using the lithium for anything anymore, right? Yeah, or it could just be Mechanism not having rules and saying, rules be damned. Okay, so, I guess let's make sure this chest isn't jammed. Looks good to me. So I just have to, like, eventually this will start processing gold and stuff, and I have to add it to here. But, next, let's set up a system to automatically supply these drawers. So all these drawers are locked, right? Yes, yes, yes. So the options are, alright, since we need to supply a couple different resources to a couple of different drawers, perhaps this is exactly what QIO is for. Let's make another, oh my god, why is this so expensive? Wait, but then if we... Can QIO work without storage? Because the thing is, there's no guarantee that the QIO drive won't get filled up with all of one item, right? But can I do a non-storage QIO? Matt says yes. Let's try it. Like, will it only import items that I can actively export? If so, I am okay with that. Yeah, if we can do non-storage, I think that would be ideal here. I mean, I don't actually want items sitting in the drives is the thing. I probably don't have a sticky piston, do I? Piston, slime. I'm gonna run out of slime. Is there a cheeky way to make slime? Lime, dye, and dough. Okay. Thanks for me. Oh, there's quartz colored slimes. Interesting. Is this a pack that had slime biomes underground? No, right? That was it Q-Tech that had slime biomes underground? What pack was it that I ran into the really neat slime biome? Importer, exporter. So let's also get a controller slave. And give me one of these. Dang it. Roar. Birch. Slave. I really miss the "this is what you're missing" feature when you hover over these buttons. Okay, so we put a importer on here. Let's create a new frequency called nuke fuel. And into this importer, I want to take blocks of coal, fluorite, uranium ingots, which I don't have any of. Are you still all processing? I guess you're still working on copper? Wow. Did I not upgrade? No, you're all upgraded. Oh! Wait. Why are you not... Did I not copy settings to you? Whoopsies. It appears I forgot to copy settings to you. But I mean, that doesn't impact our speed that much. Are you not running either? No, you are. Every other machine is running, right? Let's just quick sanity check. Can't quite tell if these are running. Easy to tell with crushers. Quick sanity check. No, you are not running. Why? Why? Round robin on. What's wrong with you? Am I doing something really stupid here? If I put items in you, you work, right? Yeah. Oh, now you're getting items. I guess it just needed to get woken up. I have no clue whatsoever. But you're working now. Alright, if it works, don't question it. Okay, so now, you know, let's just start with these items for config purposes. And yeah, I could put the importer on the controller, but I'm starting to run out of sides on your controller. Maybe my I've never used transporter config. Looks right to me. I mean, I literally copied the settings from the other one. I think it may have been when I... hell if I know. It works, I'm not going to complain. But anyways, as I was saying, I needed this controller slave here because I'm kind of out of sides on my controller here. Like, I'm not strictly out of sides, it's still the bottom, but... Alright, so blocks of coal and fluorite. So if I put an exporter here, set you to nuke fuel, you don't even need to be filtered because a drawer acts as a filter. Are you getting items? The number is not going up. It's only going down. So I think we do need a buffer for QIO. For QIO item handling. Right, export without. I mean, here, let's just to be sure, I'll give you a filter anyways. $13.88, $13.87. Nope, still not going anywhere. So yeah, I think it does need a buffer. Just quick sanity check. Make sure you are actually running. You are on the nuke fuel frequency, which it says it has 0 items, 0 types on it. Whereas if instead of using QIO, if I did this with the Quantum Entangle Teleporter, redstone is ignored. No, I think it's just the fact that there are zero types allowed in the network means that this doesn't work. Try placing the drawer directly on the storage drawer. Yeah, we can try that. As opposed to on it. I mean, but the controller slave exposes the entire inventory. Like, we see it in there. But we could try it. Which one of these is coal? Set frequency nuke fuel. But yeah, I suspect we're gonna have to break out the Entangolo Porter. Nope, still no good. Okay. That's fine. Live and learn. Are our drawers close enough together that I can, like... Yeah, we can do a thing. No worries. It's in the name of science. And unfortunately, science is sometimes wrong. Alright, so give me 2 of these. 1, 2. Nope. You know what? Let's just bulk craft these circuits. They're a little expensive, which is why I haven't been bulk crafting them. But we also use a lot of them, so... Alright, you will be items, input all sides. Is a nuclear fuel channel used for something already? It is. Is it safe for me to add items to here? Oh, true. We are going a whopping 10 blocks, aren't I? Perhaps it is reasonable to say that I do not need the quantum entangle or whatever to transport items 10 blocks. I would not fault you for saying that. Alright, give me a controller. We can put it here, and then I can just get a bunch of trims. So we can go, let's say, connect there. Beautiful. It's a piece of artwork. Put the slave there. I've never made a nicer looking system before. And this will just pull all the various items that go into this drawer system from that drawer system. Easy. Drawer, yeah, exactly. Drawer trims has wires. Oh man, that reminds me. I had the most ridiculous build in one of my early Infinity Evolve playthroughs, where I abused the hell out of drawer or controller slaves to do in-world crafting. It looked vaguely like this thing does. There were drawer trims and controller slaves all over the place. Alright, well. If it works, don't fix it. Why are you not working? Okay, so I think it's not running because we don't have any... Yeah, we don't have any uranium fuel. And we don't have... Wait, why are you empty again? Now, something is legitimately wrong with this machine. All the other ones here are working. Single, auto... Round robin on. Have I tried breaking it? I have not yet. Redstone ignored. What? Alright, well let's try breaking the wire first. Logistical. Are you getting... Well, that appears to have fixed it. At least for now. I don't understand. Can we get a tutorial on this build? I don't know what this entire thing. I mean, the ore processing here is simple and clean. Yeah, maybe it needed a block update since I updated the factory settings. Man, I don't know. Now let's go ahead and upgrade all of these to their higher tier factories. Why does my arm look weird? This is the extendo grip. It lets me... It gives extra block reach. Which, by the way, looks super cool. Oh, I guess it doesn't look that cool in... I mean, the suit looks cool in third-person mode. But, yeah. The way it works is really cool. Alright, how many of these do I need? 1, 2, 3... So it's 4 times 4 plus 1. 17? I need 17. Times 2 of these. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you know, as I upgrade these machines, we increase our gas consumption, don't we? So let's finish upgrading the machines and I'll have to check. We might have to increase our gas thing even further. Right, because now, well, I mean, you're full. Well, that's a thing. We'll see. Next tier. Oh no, why is this so expensive? 17. 17. Why? I am out of reinforced alloy. That's I mean, true. I guess I have a lot of diamonds now. I can deal with it. It's not like before when I was... Every diamond hurt. Hey look, it's perfectly in sync. Did I watch a community video from Spiff? What video are we talking about here? I am unaware of this video. Technically though, it uses twice as many diamonds as the 112 recipe did. Because the ratio of diamonds to enriched whatever alloy. I only have 250 of those alloys left. Is worse. I mean, I guess we just use some of our 250 infused alloy. I should set up a system to make steel, like in one go, as opposed to my current 7-step process to making steel. All right, diamond infusion material. That do the thing. You commented the link for it. If you... when was it? Was it very recent? If it was like since I started this stream, I just haven't checked. If it's before that, I didn't see it. Probably because it got shadow banned by YouTube. YouTube's link filter shadow banner is very aggressive. And I suspect that's where it got caught up. Why are you no work? Unless someone, if the rest of you have seen it and I didn't see it, then I just straight up missed it, which is also a distinct possibility. DM it to me on Discord if you like if you've put it on YouTube a while ago. You saw, okay, so then it's either I missed it or, well, that's the most likely cause. It's just straight up I missed it. All right, so we've gone from 3 slots to 7 slots. You think we can pull off this one? I don't. How much steel do I have? Iron. We'll turn all this iron into steel over time. I run, you run, we all run. Yeah, we have lots of iron ore. Unfortunately, I can't even process iron ore through this because iron ore can't get smelted. I mean, we could go iron ore all the way up to here, and then we need to do a different process for smelting the iron ore. But honestly, at this point, it's really just a uranium, right? Oh, this thing in auto eject mode is stupid. I remember this now. It auto ejects like this. It's like, yep, I have items on the left to eject. Yep, let me start here. Oh, I'm going to eject this one. Let me start here. Oh, I have mechanism. Why you can't be more smart? If I set you to that, are you less? Why? If I set you that and turn off auto eject, does it do the same thing? It still does. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I switched it to using extract on the pipe. So with or without auto ejecting the machine. Yeah, like look at all this lost throughput because the machines. The thing is, even if I put a lot, like this problem exists at every step, does it not? How did I? Is this why I put logistical sorters out on the front of all of my machines in QTech? Maybe? So if I do this, configure the front to also be export. If you put the link here, YouTube will once again shadow ban it. I don't know how to make YouTube not shadow ban links on my channel. But YouTube wants none of it. Oh, I suppose if you make it a not link, that'll work. Here, let me copy that real quick. Alright, for later. So that does work. Oh wait, is it just working the other way now though? Is it just like stuck the other? No, because you're not even on. Because now no one's extracting this item. Right? Like no one's extracting this item. What if I turn round robin off? Does that change it? What if we turn that to none? No, it's the same problem. It's just now it's gotten itself latched onto the other item. I don't. You think if we put a buffer chest here, I mean, we could try it. Like if I put a buffer chest before the entangle porter. Now this one's still latched to uranium. Why are you like this, mechanism? Digital Miner was the channel I was piggybacking off of, right? What about pushing from the machine directly into it? But pushing from the machine was creating the problem earlier too. I think if I do both, it's probably the best average result I can get. Yeah, I guess this is only a problem for now while I'm working through my backlog. Once I am through the backlog, the machine should just be fast enough that... But man, this is such a disappointing problem. Is there like just a straight up a different fast item transport system? Rats. Let's bring the rats in. Yeah, I got nothing. I don't think anything else can move items fast enough to keep up with this. The thing is, I'm not even... Like, my processing speed isn't even good right now. But if I use QIO, it'll still end up getting latched. Right? Like, it'll get... I need something that tries to extract more often. What if I extract each one into a chest? No, I need to extract them all into a linked inventory. So if I extracted it all into drawer controllers, or like if I pushed it all into a drawer set and then extracted from the drawers, yeah, unlock drawers and controller slaves. Would auto split help? I don't think. Would auto split help? Auto split helps prevent this situation from arising, right? Yeah, I think you're right. Auto split does prevent this situation from arising. It latches the entire processing line to a single. It latches the entire processing line to a single ore at a time. That's a. I mean, yeah, like another mod's item transport is probably the better solution. But there isn't another mod in this pack that can do item transport fast enough. No integrated dynamic in the pack. Auto split will make it faster when I mean auto split adds calculating overhead, which is why I left it off. In theory, throughput will when the backlog is cleared, the throughput without auto split, right? It'll just run as many slots as needed to keep up with input. But yeah, I think since auto split does mask the extract problem, it's worth keeping it on. And yeah, I'm sure the calculation cost of auto split is trivial, but it's one of those if you don't need it, may as well not have it. But yeah, I guess this is a good enough solution. It latches the entire processing line to a single ore type at a time, but it also masks the problem. So yeah, let's just turn auto split on everything. Oh, we're out of energy. What? How much energy do you use? Why are you, of all things, out of energy? Is my reactor running? You're kind of running. I guess we're out of energy. We can hold on, let me double check. Oh, you are out of ethylene. I mean, yeah, I know why we're out of energy. It's because we're running electrolytic separators at full blast. And electrolytic separators at full blast use a lot of Fe a tick. Well, they try to use a lot of Fe a tick. So I think what I want to do is, instead of voiding... I wanted to avoid this. I'm basically voiding all the output from the reactor right now. Or from the turbine. Right, which is like 150k a tick. I'm voiding it because I'm using... that is energy that absolutely must be spent. If not spent, it causes the turbine to stop condensing fuel or water, which causes the reactor to stop cooling, which causes the reactor to melt, which is catastrophically bad. So which I'm voiding all its energy basically by dumping it into this resistive heater. What I can do is I can, if I make another entangle, I just have one, right? Actually, not only do I have one, I have, what channel is this called? This is on turbine power. We can take half the energy from it easily. So let's do that. Take another one of these, set it to turbine power. Disable everything except energy. This will still guarantee that all the turbine power gets consumed, which is the most important thing. Under all circumstances, turbine power must be consumed. Yeah, I think a long-term solution is to output turbine power into a into some like a one of those induction matrices and then split the energy from there, where we can use like comparators to determine whether or not we need to dump excess into the heater. But for now, I think this might be a good enough hacky solution because that turbine makes way more power than we could consume. We can even try to consume. So if I put you, I want you on the generator side of power. Actually, no, I want you on the consumer side. I want you here. Wait, why are you... No, empty is fine. This should be providing up to half of the energy of the turbine to here. And what that'll do is slowly, that'll cause this system to ramp up. Right, as we start producing more fissile fuel, it'll ramp up the production of... as we produce more fuel, it'll ramp up the production of energy, which will ramp up the production of fuel, which will ramp up the production of energy. And it should feed forward. Perhaps to help it out a bit, we can temporarily pause you. Pausing you should cause a lot more energy to be available elsewhere. Just a quick sanity check. These are... Okay, these are fine. Oh, actually, no. Instead of pausing you, you can run again. We'll pause you. Are you stopped? Apparently you have a 4 billion internal buffer. Why does the resistive heater have a 4 billion RF internal buffer? Oh, the internal buffer is based on the amount of energy you have it using. I see. We just have to make sure to turn this back on when this quantum entangler starts gaining energy again. Right, so now our flow rate's going up, fuel rate's going up, and I think we're safe to turn you back on now. I'm very afraid of messing with this reactor, because the amount I have to mess it up to cause it to enter an irrecoverable state is not very high. Like if we run out of water for one moment, I believe it is irrecoverable. The reactor is doomed to explode. So that means if we fill up this buffer for even 1 nanosecond, we will instantly void all the water in the reactor and doom it to melt. But yeah. How much energy do you take? Wait. You are producing 600k RF a tick. That's being split two ways. Maybe the quantum entangler doesn't split energy evenly? I guess it doesn't... Oh yeah, all 600k is going into... Wait, is that... Did I just not configure this correctly? Frequency turbine power, side configs, energy, output, eject on. What? That's right then. Is it not? Energy, output on. How can I test this? No energy is getting into this pipe. No, I know this thing is to guarantee that no matter what happens, 100% of my turbine's energy gets spent. I guess we can set you to... It might split proportional based on demand. If I do this... No, it's still... Why is this heater getting 100%? Yeah, this heater's getting 100% of the energy. There's no way I can tell the reactor that even if you don't need the energy to still condense the steam, can I? Capacity, flow rate. You can put a energy cable between the heater. But again, I need this heater to receive energy when it like this energy has to be spent. I just want this to be the low priority way of spending the energy. There's no priorities on Entangle porters, are there? That's energy, that's... Can the port out... Yeah, it can output as much energy. I mean, like, all 600k is going into this heater. As you can see, based on the fact that the that the heater has 600k RF in it. I mean, there's a different solution we can also take. And that is... Oh, have the turbine output to 2 porters. That's... I could get behind that. Let's see, I would need another port. And that'll probably split it 50-50 through 2 output ports. I have a turbine valve here I could just use. So if I mean, the safe thing to do is probably to shut the reactor off while I'm doing maintenance on it. Let's make a backup. And then get another teleporter. Set you to be... We need a different channel. Let's make this turbine main power. Because that won't be confusing at all. Why? If we use a cable, I believe we're output limited. No, we are not. We are not remotely output limited. Alright, but for this then I do need to shut off the reactor. Pause. Why is the reactor still running? Oh, because I activated the reactor with the activate button. Okay. Okay, so we need to wait until the reactor cools down. Right? Yes. Scrabbing is always safe. Yeah. Okay, so anyways, we're gonna need this Entangle porter. You will be on turbine main power. You will accept no fluids. Accept no gases. Accept none of this. None of this. You will accept energy as input. And none of this. Are you still condensing? I need you to get to the point where you are condensing... Oh, you're condensing 15 millibuckets of tick of fuel. So I think that means I'm safe to break this. Did I break something else? Yeah, I did. Come back to me. Okay. So... I guess the idea is if this is a nearest... If it does a nearest first algorithm, we want... Which Entangle porter are you? I mean, they're both... Oh, okay. I guess you're the one that wasn't configured. So... We put you here, you go to turbine power, and then the nearest one is turbine main power. Wait, do you not retain your settings? Oh no. Never mind, I just never configured items, apparently. Just to make sure I don't accidentally do something stupid here, let's close all of these. Principle of least privilege. Don't allow it to do things that you don't need it to do. Okay, so energy input. Energy input. We swap you over to turbine main power channel, which again, if energy conduits or if energy cables are nearest first, then this will receive energy priority over that one. Wait, are they on the same turbine power? Turbine main power. Why do they have the exact same amount of energy in them? Input. Eject. Oh, eject on. Is it just a coincidence? Turbine. They're on different channels. Energy. Shouldn't this one be empty though? The one on turbine power should be sending its energy to here, right? Which should be empty because this should be voiding it. How much energy is in this? What? Oh, this was filling its buffer. I see. Okay. I think we're okay to turn it on now, is my point. Yeah. Yeah, we're okay. Flip that so that if we trick the safety, it has a hope of shutting itself down. Even though I'm pretty sure if we trip this safety, we're doomed. Oh, thank God that creeper did not blow up a part of this reactor. Perhaps we should sleep. I heard that creeper start sizzling, and I'm like, well, I guess we're loading the backup. I give up. And then apparently the creeper decided to be gentle and not blow up the reactor. Alright. So anyways. So you are producing energy as expected, or producing steam. You are outputting. And yeah, I guess it splits. But that's alright. I'm okay with it splitting. We void half the energy no matter what, and if we don't consume this half, right, there's energy flowing into here, which is flowing into here, which is powering our machines. So yeah, if we don't consume this half of the energy, then it voids. But all these buffers are full or filling. Wow, you use a lot of energy. And what I can do actually because it splits, I wonder, does this work the way I think it does? Oh, no, hold on. Apparently we can't configuration card a quantum entangle porter. This probably doesn't work the way I think it does. It probably tries to split to buffer fullness. I don't know, we'll see. If I put this one here on the same channel, can I get it to get 2/3 of the energy to go to the useful side? What do well, I just want to turn all this off. This is a very hacky attempt at priorities. No? But yeah, turbine main power set. No, yeah, it does work like that. Okay. So this cable round robins across all of its connected points. So in theory, if I put enough quantum entangleporters on the turbine main power channel, I can get most of the energy from the turbines to power here. But I think this is enough. We're now at the point where all of our machines have full internal buffers. And any leftover energy is going to be voided. Alright. This is as much as one can ask for. Now, I see it's processing osmium, which probably means this chest is not yet filled with osmium. This chest will soon be... This is osmium, right? Yeah. So this is filled, this is filled. I guess you are still cleaning up copper? Wait, what? Now what's happening? Why are you not ejecting? Eject on. You are extracting. You are on the digital miner channel, which is you, which should be putting the items into here. Why don't you insert your copper? I mean, you've been happily inserting copper before. I have 30,000 copper ingots to show for it. But what's wrong with... Oh, now you do it. I don't understand. I don't think I... You think I'm bottlenecking this piece of cable? I don't think so. I mean... it doesn't have... It has a pump rate limit, but... I don't understand. If I do this, I can disconnect this one. And now the auto extract and the exporter extract are on different channels. Extract on. The thing is, this is directly connected to this inventory here, right? So, like, even if... Here, can we... If I put another chest here, can copper come into this one? Yeah, the copper just wants to stay, and I'm bullying it. Yeah, I don't think we're saturating the pipe. But why do you refuse to extract copper? Also, why do you refuse to insert items into it? Are you not on round robin? I don't... What's happening? Help me! We can try block updating all of these, sure. They don't have a side that I can block. Can you block upgrade diagonally? Here, let's just break and replace all of these pipes. Alright, so breaking those pipes... You are output front eject on. So you refuse to extract it. Wait, no, you just... I saw copper go through this pipe. Somebody extracted a stack of copper. Here, let's do this. That gives you all a block update. I mean, there's less copper in here than there was before. you think is the entangle porter our limit? Can it only accept, like, if I replace this with a buffer chest, and then did that immediate? Yeah, I think it. Wait, but now this is not getting extracted. Like, yeah, I'm thinking the entangle porter might look like a 1-slot inventory. But why is this copper now not being extracted? Oh, this is not being extracted because it's latched. Because the extraction got latched to the other thing. Okay, so if I put these here, that kind of fixes it. And then I just need to go from that chest to the entangle porter. And here I don't really care which of the two it ends up latched on. Right, we can set you to digital miner channel. And if you can really extract... Yeah, if you can really extract 128 items a second, which it looks like you can, you are faster than all 4 of the factories combined. And this looks okay. So I guess... Oh, man. I'm so confused why this works now, but it does. Like, I kind of understand what we're doing, but I very much don't. I'm 90% sure we're going to come back in like 5 minutes and find it broken in a different way. But you know what? It's working for now, and I accept it. For now. Yeah, I think the entangle teleporter looks like a 1-slot inventory, which is why, hold on. So I can safely break this, right? For certain values of safely. Which is why it's only giving it one type of item at a time. I thought the entangle porter would look a lot like, like in function, would look more like the what's it called? Tesseract? Which if you put an inventory adjacent to it, the entangle porter looks like the adjacent inventory in terms of like what it to automation what it looks like. But whatever. This is why pipes that don't do item teleportation are weird. Item teleportation is very powerful. You could have. There are no ender chests. We could have used QIO. QIO is legitimately, I suppose, would have been a legitimate choice here. But for now, this isn't broken. And if it isn't broken for now, I'm not going to fix it for now. Yeah, so far the only use for QIO I've come up with, like, is that it functions as expensive item chests or item whatchamacallit, expensive ender chests. But this is good. We are making fuel. You are running full blast. You are full, which means that basically, yeah, the energy that doesn't go into these goes into here, goes into there, gets voided. Gets turned into heat. We're not voiding energy, we're turning it into heat. And I think we're good. So now we can begin the next part of our process, which is... Hold on, where's all our nuclear waste going? Have we only made 64 polonium pellets in all this time? Really? Yeah. That's not good. Because basically each polonium pellet represents 1 millibucket. 1 millibucket of antimatter. Did I turn the ore? Let's double check. I think I did, but... Yeah, you are running. You are running. Oh, I wanted to also confirm. This number is going up. Yes, this number is going up. Tough to tell, huh? No, that number is going down. Do we agree? That number is trending down. Which means eventually it will empty out. Which means we are underproducing oxygen. Really? We are underproducing oxygen? I have an electrolyzer running at full speed making oxygen. And we're underproducing oxygen? I didn't, like, forget gas upgrades in one of these machines, did I? Nope. How much ore do we still have buffered? I mean, that's a lot of ore still buffered. Yeah, but by the time I get through this ore, let's see. How much ore have we processed, I guess is the question. So this is 30, 40. So this we have like 60,000 ore. So we've processed 15,000 of it. We have more than 15,000. Maybe it's okay. It's trending down, but very slowly, and there's a massive buffer. Right? Like, that's a ginormous buffer. I think it's okay. I'm gonna pretend it's okay. If we just ignore the problems, they'll eventually go away. So, one thing is that this I need to keep from running out of fluorite. Good news is we have plenty of it. I mean, I guess that's not even true. We only need this stocked with fluorite for as long as we want to keep making polonium. But I don't even much care for polonium anymore. What I want now is actually to take the... Let's see, we have nuclear fuel, nuclear waste. Right now we are solar activating it into polonium. Instead, if we isotopic centrifuge it into plutonium, react that with water. Wait, no, that's still not right. That's how we make plutonium pellets. But we need some plutonium pellets. How do we make antimatter? Oh, okay. We super critical phase shift liquid. So step one is we have to make the SPS. In order to make the SPS, we need a little bit of plutonium. So we have to make plutonium. Plutonium for each is 10 to 1 from nuclear waste through a centrifuge. Got it. So we have nuclear waste here. Instead of giving it to a solar neutron activator, we should give it to a centrifuge. So let's make another centrifuge. Oh, does it use so much power that I'm gonna need a fusion reactor to power it? Should we do fusion first? Have I gotten ahead of myself? Does this tell me how much energy this uses? Yeah, like, does it actually use fusion reactor levels of energy? If so, then we can make a fusion reactor first. Oh no, perhaps we should start the production of plutonium first. Because plutonium is 10 to 1 from nuclear waste. Whereas polonium is 1 to 1, right? Wait, plutonium is 10 to 1. Oh no, polonium's also 10 to 1. Okay, so basically, each polonium pellet is 1 plutonium pellet. Or could be 1 plutonium pellet. Break that. Hold on. You can accept from any side, right? Yeah. So let's do this. Get some. Is this a gas? Pressurized tube, yes. To here. So this starts getting nuclear waste, which will turn it into plutonium. And hold on, I need to use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna park myself somewhere that if a creeper blows me up while I'm using the restroom, we don't lose the entire base, and I will be right back. I'm back. Alright. So let's get plutonium production set up first, and then we'll switch and get a fusion reactor just for power. How can I get some power to here? And yeah, I see that we probably don't need that much plutonium. Am I out of cables? Universal. Give me cables. I've been so spoiled by applied energistics that even like this type of a 4-step... That's not the right cable. Oh my god, using this fast tool scares me. I'm afraid I'm gonna like fast mine that cable and pollute the entire base. No fast tools allowed around nuclear power or nuclear waste. So we need 72 plutonium. Got it. So this turns it into plutonium. And then how do I turn plutonium into pellets? Pressurized reaction chamber with water. Is this a water pipe? No, it isn't. I have a water pipe somewhere here, right? That's a water pipe? Nope. That's a water pipe. Sure. Give me a pressurized reaction chamber. We're gonna break out the dire wire a little bit here. I have to get... Now, this is a pressurized reaction chamber. This is you using every side of the machine. Is that correct? Yes, this is every side of the machine. So, if we put you here, we have energy input the back, waste output the bottom, gas input the right, fluid input will have to be the left. So I have to get that water over to here. Alright. Dyer's going to be proud of this one. Actually, no, we can do water input the top, can't we? Fluid input the top. Energy can be whatever. Gas input the right. Output the bottom. To join that line. Plutonium, water. What is your item input? Also fluorite dust? So we'll do item input the left. Oh my god, there's wiring. That's not an item pipe. This is an item pipe. Item pipe. We go under or over? Let's go over. It's beautiful. You know what? Technically, since I only need a hair over a stack, I don't even need to do item output, right? I can just pick up this item. Am I allowed to pick up this item? Is it going to kill me if I pick up this item? I mean, like, I won't be terribly surprised if it does, because it is called plutonium pellet, after all. And then we can run our nuclear waste cable. Okay, this tool is way too fast for my own sake. This way. And then bury it under this mountain. What type of pipe is this? Pressurized. Pressurized. Let's go sleep so I don't get that pipe blown up by a creeper. Why not run the waste cable into the other? Yeah, I am running them together. That's specific. This thing down here is the other nuclear waste cable. I just need to get the waste out of my base. I mean, I don't... Technically, I guess without a tank, it doesn't really get it out of my base, does it? Let's not stand near that pipe while we're looking at inventories. I need another stack of these pipes. Go to this. Oh yeah, no, my nuclear waste is going to sit in pipes forever. That is for sure. You know, if I just bury this pipe here, someday I'm going to accidentally speed mine it. Oh, I know what to do. If I get a tank... Do I have an advanced tank? Let's upgrade this to an ultimate tank. Oh wait, you can't store nuclear. You can't store waste in regular tanks, can you? Oh, it also needs to be a gas tank, but it needs to be the. It needs to be a nuclear waste too. If I pollute the environment, the radiation only lasts for weeks. Just weeks. Well, you know what? Whatever. It's gonna sit in that cable. Yeah, I was thinking we put it into a barrel and then output it from that barrel into. But I can no longer break this pipe that I've placed. All right, let's get one barrel. I'm afraid of clicking here. And then this here, down to bedrock, will be our nuclear waste storage. Deep in the mountain. Let's see. This pipe is not filling yet, but if I configure you... Come on. If I configure you to extract... So now this pipe is safe. This pipe is not. No matter what happens, don't break this pipe. But this can effectively hold a lifetime supply of nuclear waste. And then we just, oh my god, that block flying at me scared the shit out of me. Jeez. Oh, right, the actual production of plutonium doesn't make waste, huh? Or antimatter. And then we bury this pipe. So I suppose we have way more nuclear waste storage than we actually, truly, honestly need. And if I happen to nick this pipe, it's okay now, because this pipe will be empty. And then this will make our plutonium. And I'm told I'm allowed to pick it up? Cool. So by the time this thing makes another stack of it, we'll have our 72. We have the 8 I just took, plus the 64 that'll hold in its output stack. Do I need more polonium? Can I turn polonium production off for now? Eh. What are your safeguards for my reactor? None. I have a damage, or what is this? A heat-based trip? A high heat trip. But I guarantee you that if I trip this, the reactor is already beyond saving. I think what I need to save it is, I need to, if I trip this, first of all, I need this to not be a self-resetting trip. I need it such that if I trip this, it resets and doesn't unreset. But I also need it that when it trips, that I have a large amount of water to dump into the reactor as backup coolant. I mean, I can just use a vanilla toggle latch, but like it doesn't matter right now, because if it ever trips, the reactor is already doomed. So I figure we're gonna rely on not melting the reactor down in the first place. Basically, this is not a defense in depth strategy. We have one layer of defense, and that is don't mess it up. Because if you mess it up, it's gonna die. Oh, we should probably assign slots for the other items. Yes, because this here is filled up with zinc. Can zinc be compacted? Nice. So if I just get a tank of sodium, and have that be ready to emergency dump into the reactor if the water runs out. That seems reasonable. I suppose what we could do is... Here, let's get a gas tank. Or a chemical tank. Let's at least make a sodium chemical tank. Have it on standby. Can I just replace the water with sodium? Like, straight up? I'm out of atomic alloy. I am. Like, if I just remove all the water from it... Do I have... No. Do the thing. Because I'm right now I'm just voiding all my sodium, so I figure we can... From you, right? Yeah. Gas output to the top. Wait, sodium is output 1. Output 1 the top. And you know what? We'll buffer it. I'm allowed to break that pipe. That doesn't kill me. We'll just have a tank of sodium on hand for later. Right now, our reactor is running. If I don't do anything terribly stupid to it, it's not going to blow up, and I'm okay with that as where things stand for now. Yeah. Now let's move on to making a fusion reactor so I can power the SPS. Is alchemistry needed for anything? So far, I haven't run into anything that absolutely needs alchemistry. Although that's entirely possible that I haven't done everything yet. Reactor turns sodium into superheated sodium. Boiler oh, okay. So there's an extra step in between. I don't feel like dealing with that right now. Right now, our reactor works, and I'm not too keen to break a working thing. So, to make a fission reactor or fusion reactor, we need lithium. No, not lithium. We need deuterium, which comes from electrolysis of heavy water. Is that the only way to get it? Yeah, and then we can pump heavy water. Can we make... No, we cannot make a creative fluid tank. Why is this telling me about all the recipes? Okay, we need to set up an array of pumps to make heavy water, to make deuterium. And then we need to just process our lithium into tritium? Is that what it is? Tritium. Comes from solar neutron activation of gaseous lithium. Okay, well, you make gaseous lithium. Gases output the right as well. Could you put a gas cable here? That's lithium. I need a solar neutron activator. Give me one of these. No. You refuse? I see why you refuse. We use so many of these alloys. So many alloys. Yeah, I'm told I can use a lot of energy, which is why I'm building this reactor. Do I have steel? I have some steel. Here, let's make another 6 stacks of it. Aluminum. Why do I have no resources? Aluminum. Aluminum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Copper. I know I have copper. I have 30,000 copper. And all you go into these slots, I believe. Right? Left side fills the... Yeah, left side slots fill the right side slots. Because that's how logic works. Alright. Dural, become infused alloy. When did I make this an ultimate factory? Apparently I'm forgetting things I did earlier today already. That's a good sign, right? And then some of these become... You know what? All of these become this. This factory we can tier up once. Hurry up. Are you fully upgraded? My patience runs thin. And we'll upgrade one stack of you to this fancy stuff. Oh, we don't have much obsidian left. Have we been to the end yet this playthrough? No, right? We have to go to the end to get a lot of obsidian. I've been making do with our ender pearl supply because very little actually uses ender pearls. But I'm gonna run out of obsidian. Alright, so this machine... Are you side configurable? No. Your input bottom output the dot, right? If memory serves me right? Input bottom output the front dot, yeah. So this is tritium. For now, there's an infinite tritium buffer right here. I probably shouldn't be using ultimate pipes in places where I don't want a 16 million millibucket buffer per pipe segment. Like this pipe, we probably don't need quite as large a buffer. Yeah. So right now, this thing is limited by brine production. And brine production is limited by water production. Is there really not a... I'm like awfully tempted to cheat myself a creative water tank because I can't be bothered making... Like, how many pumps will it take to feed this thing with enough water? 40? 80? 1,000? Making the tower taller isn't going to make any difference though, because I'm bottlenecked by water input. I mean, I don't need to run the reactor at 99 injection rate like I do in Enigmatica. But tritium is... It's 1-to-1 with lithium, which is 10-to-1, I believe, from brine. Yeah, which is 10-to-1 from water. 10-to-1, yeah. So it's 100. So each pump produces effectively 10 millibuckets per tick of, right? Because does each pump actually produce 1 bucket per tick when fully upgraded? It doesn't like say on it, but I'm willing to believe that's what it does. So if each pump produces 10 or 1 bucket per tick of water, it effectively produces 10 millibuckets per tick of lithium. Or of, tritium. I mean, 10 millibuckets per tick of tritium is a lot per pump, I guess. Technically, then 5 pumps is enough to run a max injection rate reactor. Maybe I'm overthinking things. Or maybe pumps don't actually produce 1 bucket of water a tick. I don't know. But we've done that. Let's move on to the next, to deuterium. So, deuterium is made by electrolyzing heavy water, which is more pumps. Why? Now this I know we need a stupid number of pumps for. How much per tick do we get out of a single heavy water pump? Give me one of these. Stack of these. Stack of these. Let's find out. You're able to run a fusion reactor off only eight heavy water pumps? Really? Right now you have water in there. I want that gone. So you produce 10 millibuckets per update. Do you think it updates the screen once per tick? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. I mean, we can just estimate here. Let's do this. 1 Mississippi. Oh no, hold on. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4. Yeah, okay. It's about 200 a second. So 10 a tick. And heavy water to deuterium is 1 to 1. So if I want enough pumps to make... Hold on. If I want enough pumps to make heavy water at... Or to make deuterium at 50 a tick, technically I only need 5 pumps? Is that true? Have I been like way over pumping deuterium when I build my nuclear reactors? I've always gone for like 20-ish pumps. Alright. Well, I mean, it's hard to argue with the math, even if my experience disagrees with it, but... Let's, I mean, for sake of having... For overproducing a bit, let's make 6. Yeah, or maybe Mechanism has changed the pump math so that you intentionally do not need 50 million pumps. What am I out of? Dural. Well, I am not out of Dural anymore. At least I am briefly not out of Dural anymore. As he turns almost all of his Dural into... Why do I only get 8? Am I out of steel? Am I out of glass? Out of glass. It's always something. How can we make a cobbleworks in this pack? I guess it's gonna have... Is create the... No, we can make a... We can make a cobbleworks with Mechanism, right? Enrichment chamber and cobble? Yeah. And then we can just use a vanilla cobble gen, assuming there's no... Assuming there's no nicer cobble gen, we can use a vanilla cobble gen plus mech. Okay. I mean, I'm not like strictly opposed to making a create cobble gen just for the fun of it. Oh, look, there's glass. Maybe that can be a later problem, though. But a create cobble jet does sound interesting. Let's sleep. Bedtime. Nacht. Pumps. Pump. I already have 2, right? 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the cobble jet can be the finale. I think the like once I'm done with the mechanism progression, I just want to create things for fun. We'll be so far past the point of actually needing them, but upgrades. 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on. Now what am I out of? Not osmium dust. Infused alloy? How much infused alloy have we gone through this today? I feel like we've gone through about 1 billion. And like infused alloy, I don't really care when it's made from iron and redstone. But it's a bit more expensive when it's made from steel and stuff. Yeah, like if it's just iron and redstone, I could just make 50,000 of it in one go and never worry about it again. I mean, I suppose it's probably my fault for not having a actually good steel production system. Instead, I make steel by running iron through the same infuser twice, and then manually carrying it over to a different system to smelt it into ingots. So I suppose one could levy the blame for that difficulty on me. But then you still have to take the steel and run it through an arc furnace, yada yada yada. I need 5 of these? Why don't these stack? Oh, I guess these only stack to 1 in the machine. Alright, can we just expand this water pump here, I guess? Seems reasonable. Where's the chunk? Yeah. Because this chunk's already loaded, right? So I don't need to load another chunk. Talk about chunk loading. Let's make sure our new ore processing is loaded. What? And we just barely spilled into this one. That's alright. Pull a factorio and have all those items being produced. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Like, we could just passive chain production it all. Alright, so I have 6 pumps. So 1... I want auto cursor refill back. Four, 5, 6. Technically, I'm allowed to tap off this power line, but the problem with doing so is that this power line is technically connected to my void energy trash. There's no guarantee that it receives power. But I think I'm just going to assume that it does. Because for some reason, Mechanism seems happy to power it. Alright, so all these pump heavy water. That goes into this pipe. which has a buffer the size of the moon, and thus I do not need a tank. And then, let's see. So this is heavy water. We need to electrolyze it. And then combine the deuterium with tritium to make DT fuel. Sure, we can put you here. Yep, mech cables can all be waterlogged now. Where's my energy cable? I don't know if it'll like me if I... Well, we don't pump that much heavy water, I guess. Fluids. Go into here. Put an upgrade on you. Yeah, both your pumps and your pipes being able to run in water means that you don't need quite as much water around your pumps to keep them, like, for them to be happy. Alright, we're going to avoid excess oxygen. And then the deuterium will go into a infinite buffer. Gases. That is output 1 is deuterium, right? Good. There's the oxygen. Yeah, I mean, technically I could take this oxygen, merge it into that lane, and use it. It does save me some energy. It saves me 10k a tick of energy. Effectively, it saves me 10k a tick of energy. I don't know. Meh. I'm about to produce so much energy that 10k a tick is nothing I care for. Alright. So anyways, deuterium, tritium. Let's make a single... What is that thing called? The thing you have to use to start the reaction. I keep thinking it's a horologium. It's a whole realm. It's basically a whole... words, Jimmy. You know what I mean. Does it have to be gold dust? Can it not be gold ingots? Alright. Gold dust. Let's make some of these. Let's turn our F9 off. If it's, yeah, anything that's powerful to me is a horologium. If it's worth making, it's a horologium. This needs to be filled with DT fuel, which is made in a chemical reactor? Chemical infuser. Give me 1 chemical infuser, please. I guess if I put it here, I have an energy cable right there, right? You can output... Which side is the front of this machine? You are outputting the front and right. So you also output the back? And then you output the front and left. We can slip you here. Deuterium. Oh, wait, hold on. No, it needs to be tritium. Which is from here. Never mind. Yeah, we're going to make some LD fuel. I guess input from top. Here comes the dire wire. Can't stop me. Cool. And then we'll just load all these up. We don't need a lot of liquid DT fuel. You only need liquid DT, or gaseous, I guess, DT fuel, if you're planning to run your reactor at higher than 99 or 98 injection rate. Which is possible. Like, if we ran more pumps. No, our pipes aren't contaminated, right? They're pure. Yeah. They're just extra long now so that they have extra storage capacity. Yeah. Oh, how am I going to get a pipe to run out of this thing? Oh no, we don't need to run a pipe out of this thing. Right. Alright, so now I just need to make the fission reactor. Excellent. That's not going to use a lot of steel or anything. Or rather, the fusion reactor. I'm probably just going to make it a like a heat reactor, not a whatchamacallit. Not a water cool. Oh my gosh, are you serious? The fusion reactor uses polonium. Why? I guess we don't need that many reactor frames. How much polonium do I have? I think we have enough. It takes like 80 to make the entire thing, right? Oh, that's a lot of steel casings. That was a few more than I was expecting. Yeah, okay. I think we're okay. So I need one controller. One controller. Yeah, to be fair, the old mechanism recipes you needed like 2 stacks of steel to make the fusion reactor. It was very, very, very powerful. I'm not like against the way it's done. Am I out of... Why am I always out of atomic alloy? Oh, hold on. You're probably full. Nickel this time. I'm gonna need more compacting drawers. We're also gonna need a void upgrade and a storage upgrade. Alright, well, in a little bit we'll have to add more. Anyway, what was I doing? I was looking for atomic alloy. Unlucky. Didn't I just make a bunch of it? Am I crazy? I thought I literally just made a stack of atomic alloy. What happened to that stack of atomic alloy, he wonders. I guess I don't need to keep all these in my inventory for now. Give me a reactor. No? What am I missing? Glass panes? No, I have glass panes. Multiple control circuits. Oh, I used all my basic chemical tanks. Suppose we go through those like candy as well. Alright, we need how many ports? Fuel, or deuterium in, tritium in, energy out. Oh, do the reactor frames use? I don't know. Oh yeah. 1 stack of alloys makes 1 stack of frames. That does neatly explain why I'm short 1 stack of atomic alloys. I guess so 3 ports is a minimum. A 4th port for pure DT fuel in if we feel like it. Heat out. Does a reactor make heat if it's in RF mode? Like in non-cooled mode? I've never actually bothered taking the heat out of a reactor. I mean, they come in 2s, so we may as well make 4. Where is... What do you shoot the laser into? This thing. Apparently this... Oh, it's a little bit cheaper. We shoot the laser into this. And... What type of glass are we allowed to use? Reactor glass? In the fission and fusion multi-blocks. Alright. This is a lot cheaper than reactor frames, so I'm going to use glass where we're allowed to use glass. And then we're going to need some lasers. Let's do 4 amplifiers? 3 amplifiers? Four amplifiers? No? No steel? No steel. No steel? A little bit of steel. 4 amplifiers, that means I have room for how many lasers? Each amplifier can accept 4 laser beams. So at 16 lasers. I'm gonna make the lasers later. Ow! It's been a while since I've run over that fire. It's been quite a while since I've run over that fire. Let's put the reactor in this chunk. Alright, let's see if I can remember off the top of my head how we do it. Bottom layer. Middle layer. Something's not right. This? No, it's still not right. What's wrong? To the mechanism wiki. Mechanism fusion reactor. My bottom layer was right. Hold on. Take down this middle layer. Frames. Frames. Please. Still going. It's not been that long. Right? It's not even 4 hours yet. The middle layer is like, or the second layer is like this. Okay, third layer is the same, except that you... Wait, hold on. On the third layer, we put our laser port somewhere. Which side do we want to fire the laser from? I'm liable to walk into the laser, so let's put the laser on that side, so I'm less liable to walk into it. And then I believe these slots can and should be glass if we're trying to conserve frames. So the laser goes in that side. I'm going to want energy out this side and fuel in this side. And then this can all be glass except the corners, right? I believe. What are we doing now? We're setting up the mechanism fusion reactor. Getting lots of power. And then from here, it's just a repeat of the layer beneath it. So that. This. And then the top. With the controller, who thinks I did it right. I did. I'm the best. I am the best. I am the best. Alright. 2 inputs. That's not a gas cable. None of those were gas cables. Where are my gas cables? There we go. Oh, look at that. Exact count. Are you filled up with fuel? Nice. Let's go sleep. Are they still waiting there? Jeez. They're patient. Give me my bed. Alright. Energy will come out this side, although I want an induction matrix to store it in. Laser goes here, so let's set up our lasers. Just use cobble as a... Oh, look, extra frames. I made 6 extra frames, apparently. This, what I want, I think. 1. The red dot is where the laser comes out of, right? Wait. Like that. And then now I have to actually make the lasers. Can you not place levers directly on laser amplifiers anymore? That's a shame. I mean, I guess we can just do this. This frontmost, we'll configure it later. Redstone normal? Is that the mode I want? It's 800 million, not 800,000. Alright, and then now just to laser them up. So I guess 15, I mean, we can shoot a 16th one in the back of the last one, but I need 15 lasers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Good. Nope. Pointing these lasers is like the most tragic thing in this game. What am I out of? Probably these. Get put away. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. If my counting is to be believed. Let's see. So it's aerospace, laser, energy cable. One. Oh, look, I even got it to point the right way. I'm impressed. I guess these need energy cables beneath them as well. One, two, three. This one. 4. And same thing over here. Airspace energy cable, or airspace laser energy cable. Can you rotate lasers with the configurator? I've never managed to get that to work. Set you to rotate mode. Oh look. It works exactly as you would expect it to. As I'm just a big stinking idiot. Airspace, laser, energy cable. Oh, you know, part of the problem is entirely my fault, but I tend to plug them in before I get them facing the right way, which means that the whole time I'm trying to configure them, they're shooting out a laser beam that is a mining laser beam. Like it breaks blocks, which doesn't make it any easier to configure. Oopsies. This here. Yeah, if I use that last laser, I have to run a cable to it. I don't know. Can't be bothered. Where's my nearest energy cable? Is it all the way over there? Fine. You know, if I... How do I do this? There we go. This miner doesn't have to be stupid fast, does it? The fact that it is stupid fast is because I told it to be stupid fast. Not because it has any inherent desire to be stupid fast. Is this in the trunk? It is. We good. Alright, so this is using energy that otherwise would have been thrown away, like, into heat. So that's why I don't mind using it. I mean, lasers aren't exactly super energy hungry devices, right? They're like maybe 100 RF a tick each. So this thing needs to get up to here. I want to make sure that yeah. If I flip the switch, it should, whoopsies. It should shoot a mini laser. A sanity check. After 1 second. Maybe 1 tick is too small for a laser. Am I crazy? Why are you not? I've always put the lever directly on the laser amplifier. It might need a strong redstone signal. Oh wait, no, there he goes. It's shooting. Okay, it's just very faint, I guess, when I shoot a 1000 RF pulse. I'm not sure if you can. If you look very closely, every second you see a red line appear. So I guess it is working. But anyways, does everyone know what the actual minimum energy to start up the reactor is? I know 800 million is more than it needs, but I know it'll reliably start up at 800 million. Is there a lower number I can use that will still reliably start it up? I need... Will 600 million start it up? I mean, I guess we could... May as well try. Let's see. Does a wiki say how much it needs to reliably start? The energy required to start the reactor can range from 600 million to 800 million. So I guess 800 million is probably the lowest to 100% guarantee start it. Yeah, I don't know what environmental conditions affect, like whether, or what conditions in general affect whether or not 600 million can start it. Now, maybe it's if you have any DT fuel in there at all. I don't know. It's generating a little bit of RF right now because I pumped it with laser energy. Apparently in version 1.12, if you just heat it, if you heat the reactor with a laser, you can cause a reactor to output more steam than it takes energy from the laser to cycle it. So you can make an energy positive loop by heating water in your reactor with a laser, turning a turbine to power the laser to shoot lasers into the reactor. It's so stupid. At least that's what I'm told. I haven't tried it myself, but... Alright, so this energy will come out of those ports, and I guess we can start working on the induction matrix to hold energy while we wait for the lasers to charge up. TPS? How do I check TPS in this version? Oh, same thing. Yeah, we're good. I didn't expect to have any TPS issues quite yet. Alright, how big a thing do I want? I want my 2 ports here. And the ports cannot go... I guess let's make it a 3x3 interior. 3x3x3. Am I not going to make another turbine? Probably not. Let's make the rain stop. While a turbine does increase your energy production from the fusion reactor, I think it's harder to it's harder to, how do I put this? It's easier to make, whoopsies. It's easier to jam more DT fuel into your reactor than it is to make the turbine. I'm gonna need a lot more housings, huh? Yeah, these should be inputs. Do they default to output? Input. Oh, I guess they don't connect until you actually build the entire multi-block, probably. Am I out of steel? I see myself as being the type of person that would be out of steel right now. Can I inject this here? No. No, I cannot inject this here because that is full. I'm sorry I asked. Whoa, that was a jump. I don't think you need to configure ports on the reactor, do you? Because the reactor ports are it's only gas in and only energy out. So I think these ports are auto-configured. Oh, maybe not. Because the energy's not going into the cable. Huh, I guess you do have to configure ports. Is this new? Because, yeah, energy wasn't going out to the universal cable, so you did have to configure it. Alright. It's new to me. Give me that steel. That's enough. Out of energy tablets, I guess. It's not new? Have I always configured my reactor ports to output energy and I've just forgotten about it? I mean, I suppose that's a distinct possibility. Ooh, I'm running out of generic item storage. I can just add another modular storage soon. So many energy tablets. I feel like I've never configured my ports either, but maybe that's just my selective memory at work. That's probably at least almost enough. Let's see, 5 by, whoopsies. 5 by 5. Yeah, I always thought the ports are like they're smart. If you put an energy cable next to them, they output energy. If you put a fluid or a gas cable into them, the input gas or fluid or whatever. Alright, we now have an induction matrix with 0 RF capacity. It can input and output 0 RF a tick, and it can store 0 RF. Perfect. This side will set to output. Yeah. 1.6. Wait, have these gotten better? A basic is 3.2 billion? These are a lot better than they were before, right? Like, these numbers are way higher, are they not? I think these are a lot higher, right? Because, yeah, in E2E, it took me 5 ultimates to get a trillion. Here I can get a trillion off elite tiers. Like, 1 ultimate is more than... Yeah, I think these are about 10 times as good as they were before. Okay. I mean, if I can get, like, 1 elite... It's a lot of crafting to make these, man. So, 1 elite is 4 advanced, is 16 basics. Is 16... Oh my... Well, I ran out of something. Yeah, we can see energy cells. These, I mean, these look like about the standard amounts, right? Like, these are normal. I think the induction matrix has just been buffed to all hell. Like, an ultimate induction cube holds... It doesn't even shake a stick at a basic induction cell. Do I have enough lithium? I think so. I have 32 stacks of it. Here, we can... Do I have... Yeah. Now we definitely will. Why can I not make more of these? No more steel casings. Well... 19. I think that... So I need 16 was the number I said, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 16? Makes 16 of these. Oh. Energy tablets! I literally just made a whole bunch of energy tablets. Spew the energy tablets everywhere. I'm gonna run out of storage space for these. Well, I can't. I mean, okay, I get why they don't stack, because they're supposed to hold energy. But... oh, these stack, though. That's convenient. Let's transfer the lithium to the inventory that actually we get to craft out of. Alright, so 16... this is advanced energy cube now. So I need 4... I'm gonna need a 5th one eventually. Make... no? Am I out of energy tablet? Are you... I just made like 400 of them! Why? I mean, I probably didn't make 400. It probably just feels like I made 400 because they stacked to 1. Oh, I'm out of basic alloys to make any more of these, so what you see is what you get. Hopefully that's enough to make 1. No. Why can't I make this? I should be able to make this. Advanced energy cube. I have 2 tablets. Oh, I ran out of gold? I did run out of alloys? That's unexpected. I guess you just haven't gotten around to processing gold yet? Oh, you're full. Alright, hold on. I need compacting drawers. And my drawer key. There, we can continue going this way, I guess. What's in here? Lead? Be assigned. Give me 2 of these, and do I have void upgrades? 1 more void upgrade. Do I have the next type of ingot already somewhere? Nickel? No, we've already processed nickel. Okay, we're good. I mean, we're gonna... I guess gold is going to go on this wall, right? We have blocks of gold. Here, if I do this, ta-da! Now we have some gold. In the meantime, we should have some gold over here as well. And steel. That's a lot of steel. A lot of steel. Do I have gold here? I have a fair bit of gold here. Actually, I can... now that it's stored in compacting drawers, I can just do this even. And aluminum. This isn't stored in compacting drawers yet, so. Oh yeah, I have a lot of iron ore. I'm not processing iron because I can't smelt iron dust. Alright, let's turn some of that steel into this. Are you still crafting? No. Let's get 12 stacks of it. Because that's how many items get held in there. Copper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And aluminum. go. We're gonna need new electrodes reasonably soon. Then again, this set of electrodes has made like me 50,000 Dural. It feels like. Okay, so I have advanced. Wait, I still have copper on me. Copper, go away. Yeah. So now I need this induction cell. Now that I have gold, we can make it. Right, we're content with 200 billion, are we? Or do we want to struggle our way up to this one? I mean, we're 1/4 of the way there. Let's just do it. I'm gonna make another modular storage. I'm gonna try to make another modular storage. And storage modules. I think I'm out of chests. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how much birch I have left. Now that turbine power, I think I'm not going to dump into storage. Not into this storage. Because this storage will eventually fill up. Block of quartz, maybe? Am I out of quartz? Oh. It's just one of those recipes you refuse to do. I see. There we go. Locked. And then we can add you to the storage scanner. Let's see if we can find it. One. It's gonna be at the bottom of the list. Nope. I think one of them's still a tier 3. We can upgrade that to tier 4 as well. One modular storage, please. I mean, I thought this thing sorts by like distance. So shouldn't the modular store? Wait, is it that one? It's definitely not that one, but I don't know which modular storage I just selected. Like, shouldn't the new modular storage be right next to the old ones? So it'd be 129.63 and then either negative 98 or negative 101. Negative 1, 2. So it is this one. Okay. Yeah, may as well upgrade you. Oopsies. What are the odds this voids the items inside? No, it won't. Oh, right. The items for upgrading it are inside of it. That's awkward. If I type too fast in that box, it doesn't like me. Everything else is in drawers. There we go. Yeah, I kept the items. Good. Alright, well then, I need... We're just going to, yeah. Just gonna hit this button a few times. How many of these do I need? I need 48 more basic inductions. So it's at least 48 times 6. Or 48 times 6, 32 times 9? A lot. We need a lot of basic alloy. $332, you say? Oh my gosh, this part of the base is awfully laggy. And that's just for that one step. But hey, it's working on them all in parallel, so it's beautiful. Because then we need extras for like the extra cubes for the other steps. Oh my gosh. Are the induction providers as bad? I at least need elite tier induction provider, right? I probably don't need ultimate tier induction provider. No, okay, the induction providers are better because they only use an energy cube as the base, as opposed to an energy, or as opposed to energy tablets. What that tells me, though, is that I should probably also run some of my osmium through this. Given how much osmium I have, that is a price I am willing to pay. Are you done? Wow, still not done. We're going to need a bunch of Dural as well just to make steel casings. Ultimate tier everything? Well... You don't understand. I don't have enough gold. What are Jimmy's rats doing? They chillin'. They crashed my games a few times, or my game a few times, so now they've won. Terrorists win. Let's start by making... Oh, but these don't stack either. How many steel casings do I have? 2. I need a stack of these. Okay, that's basically a stack. Good enough. 48 basic energy cubes. So, 8, 16. Let's just do that 3 times. 8, 16, 8, 16. Then we need to turn all of those into this. And now we need more of these. At some point, I run out of gold. And I think that point is right now. What I could do... Gold is in queue. But this thing is still taking its time clearing out the previous queue. Alright, we'll bypass this queue and process gold in our other system for now. How much gold do I have? Oh, I have tons of gold. Is this number going up, not down, by the way? The amount of ores we have? I think our digital... not a digital miner, our builder is actually faster than our ore processing. By more than a little bit. Right? I'm not wrong when these numbers used to be smaller than this. I don't like that. How close are you to being done? You're on chunk 520 of a little over 1,000, right? So I guess we don't have to run the digital miner 100% uptime. ultimate tier factories helps us eke out a little bit more. I think ultimately we might need more than just here. Let's make the here. How many of these do I need? It was 17 for everything. You're not empty, are you? No, not even close. Oh my god, that's a whole stack of that's over a stack of atomic alloys, though. Alright, well, do what you gotta do. So, 17 times 2 of those. Of these. Oh, I've run out of obsidian. Wait. I have this. How do I process this? This gets processed in the compressor, right? What? How did I have this machine set up? What is this chest? This is an output chest. This machine does not have an input chest. Got it. Oh, not this one? Oh, not this one. This gives me yeah, this gives me ingots. I mean, I need some of these ingots. This one. This machine does have an input chest. Right? That turns it into those plates. Okay. Good. Into here. And we'll transform 2 stacks of this stuff, I guess. Yeah. Make these. We're gonna need more than 2 stacks of that. Understood. And then make as many of these as we can. Oh look, I have an extra. Nope, you're not ready for it yet. Alright, so starting from you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and an extra for later. Unfortunately, you can't use these on the induction cells to upgrade them. Alright, well, time for everyone's favorite crafting task. We are out of gold. Right, we're gonna fix that first. And yeah, we're gonna be a little short on oxygen in the long term, but if we pretend to ignore the problem, it'll go away on its own, right? How this works? Is there still gold being processed? Yes. Very good. Is there an item collector? Oh, there's a vacuum chest. No, I don't want the vacuum chest. Ask it. We'll just pick up the items ourselves. Does the inspirations one, like, does it allow me to... Oopsies. But it collects it into its inventory, right? I wanted something like the, is it the random things item collector? That collects it into an adjacent inventory, like an ender hopper. I suppose if I wanted an ender hopper, I should have searched for an ender hopper. What time is it? It's 10:30 for me right now. Alright, 48. Very good. Upgrading these takes a handful more of these. I don't know exactly how many. 12? Plus more. But we'll do it one step at a time. Wait. Yeah, and these 12 have to be made into advanced energy cubes. This heavily recursive crafting desperately needs applied energistics or similar. Now these need to be upgraded to those, so I need 4 more. No, I need 3 more advanced cubes. No, I need 3 elite cubes. So I need 4 more total energy cubes. 1, 2, 3, 4. No 4? 1 steel casing short. Matthew Miller says he's going to bed after this stream is finished. What if? What if the stream just kept going out of glass? What if, just to smite you, I decide to stream for the next 6 hours? Now, you gotta be careful what promises you make on the internet. Some people can be vindictive and childish, like me. Thankfully, at least luckily perhaps, I enjoy my sleep enough that I will be going to sleep soon-ish. I need to take a nap soon. I'm tired. What tier do I need for this? Elite? Oh, come on. Why won't you? Oh, no. Hold on. This is wrong tier. Advanced. Upgrade to elite. No? Why would you not upgrade to elite? What are we out of now? Not these. Am I out of Oh, why? I swear I've made like 1,000 energy tablets already. And these are just for the sell. We need... I mean, the good news is the provider uses 1/3 as many tablets. The bad news is that's still a whole lot of tablets. Alright, we're getting there. Now what? No atomic alloy. My life for auto crafting. I have never... If you told me at the start of the series that I would manually craft an ultimate induction cell, I would have called you crazy. I'm not out of gold yet. And you know what? We're still gonna manually craft an ultimate induction provider next. Woohoo! Yay! I mean, like, for any given amount of throughput, it's cheaper to make the ultimate than to stack a bunch of the lower tier ones. Oh! No! Please, don't do this to me! It uses 4, 16, 64. I need a stack of basic induction providers. Alright. Good. Good. No, this... How did you know this is how I wanted to spend my whatever day today is? We're gonna need more steel for Dural. Oh good, we're out. Oh good, we're out of steel too. Oh good, we have no steel waiting for me. Good. Excellent. This could not be better. Let's upgrade this infusing factory. Wait, yeah, the coal infusing factory. We're gonna go to this tier. No. I have 0 basic alloys to my name. Good. Oh, okay. We have some basic alloys. Wait, did you run out of infused material? Wow, you did. Never thought that day would come. I thought I gave you a lot of this stuff. In here. You're not about to run out of charcoal on me, are you? I am running out of iron. From how much of it I've turned into steel. For most of this pack, I legitimately didn't need something like applied energistics. But suddenly, at the end here, it's like, this is nested to the point where we kinda do. Are those guys still chilling? Yeah, they're still chilling over there. Alright, can we make this, get faster, do this, do this. 576 energy. Why? I thought the number would be less. What about... Hear me out here. What if we just made an elite induction provider? I mean, that's still 6 million RF a tick. How much energy does our reactor make? But I guess we consume energy in some pretty massive bursts, don't we? Are we ready to start this thing up, by the way? I think we are, right? Yes, you are producing energy. At an injection rate of 2, it produces 400,000 RF a tick. What do you think is the highest injection rate we can sustain? We are bottlenecked by this thing's production of lithium. Or, yeah. Because we make 420 millibuckets of a tick of brine, but we don't even get all of that. So about 45. Let's think about this. This thing produces... I guess the question is, what number do we trust? Is this cable full? No, that cable is empty. If we trust that we're getting 9,000, then we should be getting 900 out. It's interesting that the 420 plus 480 is 900, right? It's a complement or whatever. Am I just interpreting the displayed number here wrong? Let's see what happens if we make this taller. Can we get the full 900 out of it if we just make it taller? This thermal evap. This is cheap, right? Steel. 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 Are you done enriching iron yet? Almost. Bring me steel. We could use a... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Inspiration has struck. What is the thing called? This thing. We can take one of you, put a pipe here, disconnect that, put you there. Oopsies. New filter, item stack, enriched iron. Zero through 64. Is that how I want this to be? If I put... Yes! So now if I put iron into here, it'll automatically send it to... if I put iron into here, it'll cycle it into steel. Oh, and then I can do something similar to take the steel dust and smelt it. But we're going to do that later, because for now I just want to smelt this steel for use. So we're going to throw it here. I'm also out of gold again, aren't I? So, yeah. Yes, I am. Give me gold. Process it. Alright, good. You appear to have stuck on silver. How am I always out of drawers? Give me compacting drawers. Silver. And these and two more. Void upgrades. Do I have enough obsidian for this? No. I do not. Oh well, technically these don't have to be voided because I don't think they're going to fill up. At least not for a relatively long time. Future Jimmy is going to be confused why it jams because he didn't void them today. But you know what? Not the problem for Future Jimmy. The Create Furnace is incredibly fast. It's probably as fast as an Ultimate Furnace. It might be faster. Like the way I'm using it, it might legitimately be faster than an Ultimate Mechanism Furnace. Which is why I'm still using it. What was that steel for? Jimmy no longer remembers. Are we ready to get back to making Ultimate Induction Provider? I need the gold from this to do that. Oh, thermal evaporation. Good call. Let's finish that first. See me fly through the windmill? That was pretty sick, don't you think? How close am I to max height? Oh, I do have some. 17 is max height, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so I'm not. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, let's go to 16 just in case I'm off by 1. $18 is max height? Oh, okay. Well, we'll add the last couple layers in a bit. Oh, we're going to need a significant number more of these. Oopsies. Dang it. Last layer for now. I thought you could right click anywhere on it. So one more layer hits 1000 a tick. Also, why is the water filling up? Shouldn't the water not be filling up? Oh, it's not filling up. Okay, it's filling up because it's draining the buffer. Oh, apparently we can go over 1000. Alright, well, may as well put the last layer on there, I guess. Still live. Can't stop me. So yeah, this is limited now truly by our water production. Why is only 540? Oh, because half of the... Oh, I have to keep in mind that I'm using a non-trivial amount of my brine to make, to make this. That number is still going down, which I suppose was to be expected. Like, eventually this buffer fills up, but I think eventually never happens. But if even I only get half of that here, right? Wait. 211 mega Kelvin. 211 million degrees. That's hot. But yeah, if this makes 540, if 540 of it goes to this thermal evaporation chamber, we make 54 millibuckets a tick of fuel. That means that's enough to sustain maximum injection rate fusion. But for that, I'm going to need a 10th pump. And I think I'm already at the chunk border here. So let's get a couple more pumps. Let's just get 2 more for good measure. Get some water pipes to them. Get an energy pipe to them. How the heck was I doing my energy here? Alright, well, I guess. Am I out of energy pipes? Pipe, pipe, pipe. We go around. And they need upgrades. And upgrades. So in theory, this should be slowly filling up now. Very slow, yes. We are pumping water in at 1100 and consuming water at 1080. Or at, whatever, bump this dot one over. So yeah, this is very slowly filling. We are producing the full, that amount of brine. The brine is getting split 2 ways, so half of that is coming into here. that half is being turned into 540 in is 54 out. 54 out. Oh, I'm using some of it to make this, though. We can just stop that, right? Yeah, we could just not. Which means I think we're good to go max injection rate here. Which results in this getting exceptionally hot. And our energy production is... Are you fucking kidding me? You know what the problem with producing 20 million RF a tick is? I have to make that. I don't have the option to make the lower tier one, because the lower tier one isn't good enough. Why? How do I even use that? I mean, I don't actually need this much, I think, but... Well, I guess we're making that now. So much for thinking we could get away without the ultimate tier. Alright. Goal for today is to make the ultimate induction provider, and then we're done. The end. There's a lot of gold here. I like that. Is there a lot of iron here as well, by chance? There's a little bit of iron here. And a little bit of steel. Are you full? No. Let's also process more iron in here, because I am running low on iron. Wait, why are these blocks? Whatever. Shouldn't they get stored into the drawers where they get auto-converted into ink? Oh no, I don't have an iron ingot drawer. That's why. Righto. Yeah, if I turned all that into steam and turned that steam into RF, we get twice as much. Then again, I think if we doubled the 20 million, right, it still fits into one. We can jam 40 million RF a tick into one of these. Wait, does this only affect output rate? Is input rate not affected? Does that mean if I drop this in here now, we can actually start storing energy? Come on, give that back. No, it affects input rate too. Alright, energy tablets. We have 3 and how many alloys? Oopsies. 185, that's not enough. That's not a lot of Dural. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ow. Copper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Aluminum. Oh no. Oh noes. Bauxite. Are you... Oh, good. You have aluminum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Could not be happier. Could use multiple lower tier, but using... I'm pretty sure the way it goes is that, we're gonna take a look. An ultimate is made from 4, right? 4 times 6.5 is less than 52. Likewise, 4 times 800 is less than 6... Like, 4 times 800 is less than 6.5 thousand. So, by going up in tiers, you actually get more efficient. Because, like, relatively speaking, the cost of the energy cube and the circuits are pretty darn low. The real cost comes from the, oh, hold on. Let's actually start this up. because I can't. I have to make sure there's room for both inputs there. But yeah, it's actually cheaper to go up tiers than it is to stay at the lower tiers. All right. Maybe, just maybe, this chest is full. Yeah, well, wishful thinking. Frames. Maybe this was... Oh! There's a lot waiting to be infused. The chest wasn't full, but there was a fair bit waiting to be infused. Let's just take all I have and infuse it. There's like 10 stacks of Dural here. That's a lot of infused alloy. Come on, Ultimate Infusing Factory, faster. I'm waiting for you. Want my time in a bottle? I time in a bottle the infuser in E2E so much. Because for some reason my stubborn ass decided that we're gonna keep making these infused alloys in E2E at or on demand instead of just passively crafting them. And there's some recipes like, yeah, you know, I'll do it for you on demand, but it's gonna take 12,000 infused alloy. I was like, oh, well, I guess we time in a bottle the machine while it crafts. Alright. Yeah, the sorter sound has kind of become background noise for me now. I don't know, listen to it anymore. We should sort our inventory a little bit. Yeah, good enough. Sure. Oh, I have my magnet on. I saw all the items disappear and it scared me. I was like, what just ate all of my storage tablets? Or all my energy tablets? Having the magnet on makes this a little bit easier. Can I do this? Oh, nice. That's a lot of energy tablets. So, let's start with basics. Basic energy cubes. Did I make any of those yet? No. And I don't even have enough steel casings for them yet. Now what? Not enough steel, not enough Dural. Have Dural. Do I have enough glass? For now. Steel, I should have a bunch of steel dust in here. Yes. Smelt it. No magnet. Bad magnet. Need a little bit more. I hope it prioritizes the steel that's despawning on the belt over the iron that's not despawning on the belt. Yeah, it looks like it's prioritizing steel. Yeah, we'll just make as many as we can. Alright, a stack of basic energy cubes. Oh, these don't stack either. So I guess it's not a stack of them, it's 64 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Now I've lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 by 3, 36, 37, 38. Why can you not make more? Because all my iron is in block form. $39, $40, $41, $42, $43, $44, $45, $46, $47, $48, $49, $50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, look, exactly my inventory. Tells you in the bottom how many. Oh. Yeah, the 8 button makes 7 when you're making uncraftable items. So the 1 button you have to click to make the 8th one. Don't ask me why. Alright, these stack, so I can just hit... Well, let's double check. I have enough lithium. I have enough control circuits. So if I hit this, I should get a stack. Yeah, I get an exact full stack of this. Ooh. Next, we need 1 stack of advanced control circuits. And 16 advanced energy cubes. So 8. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now I'm out of glass? No. Steel? Yes. Uh, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16. But they have to be advanced cubes, right? That's not an advanced energy cube. Advanced cubes. And then we can craft 16 of these. This needs 4 elite cubes. So let's just make 5 basic ones. Upgrade 5 to advanced. No? Am I out of infused alloy or okay? I still have tablets left. That's good. Plenty of Dural. Craft. This is a little bit exhausting, gotta be honest. It's a little bit exhilarating that I can say that I've handcrafted. Well, we can soon say that I've handcrafted ultimate induction, both the provider and the storage, whatever. But I don't know if that's a good thing to be able to claim. I need elites, right? Yeah. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of them needs to become ultimate. Then I need 16 of these. 6. Wait, what is this recipe? Rotational complex. 16 of these. And we're almost there. 4 of these. Four. 4. We did it. Provider. 1 of each. Alright, well those 20... What, I have room for 27 functional blocks in this thing. I assure you, the others will not end up being used. We did it! We're filling our induction matrix! Why is it only filling at 6? Oh no! That's as fast as I can withdraw energy out of this thing, isn't it? Each cable can only transport 3.2. I need how many connections? For 20 million divided by 3.2, I need 7 connections? These blocks aren't allowed to be... It's only the glass blocks that I have that are allowed to be connection points, right? Oh yeah, if we move the induction... If we have the induction matrix directly touching the reactor, I guess? If I add more cables, will that just work? Oh, it does. Okay, never mind. Apparently, they're not per point. The limits are not per point. What's the point of having limits on the cables if this works? What the heck? Alright, whatever. How long is it going to take this to fill? Not very long, right? We're already 0.1% done. Yeah, so at 20... Here, we can just do some math. 1.6 E9, or that's trillion? No, 12. 1.6 E12 divided by 19.66 E6 is 81,300. That's ticks divided by 20. Yeah, it takes a little bit over 1 hour to fill this induction matrix. I mean, that's pretty darn fast to fill 1.6 trillion RF. In fact, I don't think I could craft one ultimate induction storage cell per hour by hand. So I think this fills faster than I could increase the capacity for. Now at this point I really don't need the energy that comes out of this thing. But okay, so that's done. I'm gonna grab this just in case we need more than a stat like the 72 plutonium. But this is... You are stopped, right? No, you are not stopped. Oh. Whatever. We're making plutonium, we're making polonium. Next time I think we'll have to scale up our nuclear reactor to make more power. Or to rather burn more fuel. Because right now we're only burning 15 millibuckets per tick of fuel. And we need to burn... Hold on. Antimatter. For each antimatter fluid, each millibucket, we need to burn 10,000 fuel for 1 millibucket. So right now it takes 600. It takes us 30 seconds to make 1 millibucket of antimatter. Is that right? 10,000 divided by 10,000 divided by 15 divided by 20. Yeah, 33 seconds to make 1 millibucket of antimatter if we process it, which we don't have the processing done yet. And then we need 1,000 millibuckets of it, or 500 minutes, 10 hours of production to make 1 antimatter pellet. I'm gonna have to switch this world to a server after we set up our antimatter production. 10 hours per antimatter pellet at our current rate. Of course, we can improve our production rate, or I mean, we only need a few of these pellets, right? 1 to make a supermassive QIO if we ever want that. 1 to make gravity, or 3 to make creative flight. 3 for teleportation. And 2 for the antimatter duplicator. This seems like an awful rate to spend a millibucket of antimatter to make iron out of tin. I mean, all of these seem pretty awful. This fake UU matter printer, even if it didn't take input, like even if it was no item input, I would still say it's an... I mean, I guess at some point you have nothing else to do with your antimatter. But still, like, if you let me print iron ingots for 1 millibucket of antimatter each, I'd laugh at you. Right? Like, am I crazy? Well, whatever. Antimatter is a late game, and I guess I thought we'd get around to making antimatter today, but alas. It's been, does the antimatter thing take gas upgrades? I don't know. It takes a gas in and an item in, and every other machine that takes a gas in and an item in does take gas upgrades, but I don't know. Anyways, yeah, let's call it here for today. It's been 5 hours. I need more tea. Next stream will be on Wednesday. Right? Yeah, Wednesday. So we'll make antimatter on Wednesday with a supercritical phase shifter. That's it, though. Thanks for dropping by, guys. I hope you had fun. And I will see you in a couple days. Take care. Good night.